games. Game Boy. Roam about a virtual environment with your avatar. Nintendo Game Boy. Game Boy. Game Boy. Game Boy. Game Boy.
That's us. Father Colomini, ladies and gentlemen.
Nintendo's Game Boy.
Who do these people think they are?
Game Boy.
Welcome back to the stream. We were gone for a few hours, maybe a few hours times 5, maybe a few hours times 10. Multiply that, multiple by 3. That'll give you 3 days, 72 hours. Break it down. You do the maths. Thank you very much for tuning in. This is our day. Our day will come. Our day is here. And why isn't it on screen here? It's meant to be the big opening of Silent Hill shaped box. And it's not on the fucking screen. I wonder why. System reset. Pause. Oh, there we go. Reset. We need to reset and rewind. And what about that for an intro? Attune your ears for that. Might do that again, actually. Crank it up. It's all happening right here, right now. There are going to be violent and disturbing images in this game. I hope you're ready for it. Twisted. Thank you very much, Andy the Fork, for that. I hope you're ready for this. I hope that none of you suffer from any mental disturbances, because it's already going to get a little bit more mental. Thank you. Thank you very much there, Bertie Boo Boo. If you've got any problems about violence and disturbing stuff in your mind, maybe sit this one out. Maybe watch it. Maybe sit in the corner of the room and watch it, not directly at the screen, but angle the mirror. We're very, very excited here to play this game. I can't wait for it. And there's someone else who can't wait for it as well. Hanleyman, thank you very much for the tip. And Notion, thank you very much for your tip as well. There's somebody else who's here, and he is absolutely dying to see this game played. Mr. Gax, ladies and gentlemen, is here. He's happy, and he's got his salt and his banana, and he cannot wait for the violence. He cannot wait for the disturbance. He cannot wait for the mental imagery. Isn't that right, Gax? Don't put a foot out of line. And he's angled the mirror so that he can see it as well. He's going to turn his head. If it gets a little bit too scary, he's going to turn his head around and look at the mirror to see the screen. But also it shows off some brand new kicks. He's got a brand new pair of sweet, sweet runners on him. And I'm proud to present those as well. Full audio. I'm going full audio for this, says Eric Darren Mack. Thank you very, very much for the tip. They're very, very kind of you. As I said, he's got his banana, he's got his salt, he's got the sodium, he's got the potassium. It's all about to kick off here at Silent Hill. And I've just christened the gaff where I live now as Silent Hill. Thank you very much. Soothing Teal 98 and Ronan's Iron. Thank you very much. I'm sorry for not pronouncing your name in the correct manner or fashion, a maniera de maladroit, in a maladroit manner, in a maladroit way, in the wrong way. Thank you very much though for tuning. KCET, unbelievable work those lads do out there in Japan, and the fear of blood tends to create the fear of death. Okay, remember this. Mark that one. Chalk that one down. A baby given as a present in a rubbish forest. What's it all saying? What does it say about what's to come here? A child in a snowy, foggy city. A man wakes up inside a restaurant, a diner, if you will. A crazy bit of business. Crazy little guys out there in Konami Towers who made this. Ms. Lara Croft, thank you very much there. Kaylee for the tip, who you asked what ending are you going for? I don't know, I've never completed this game. Never completed it. Or if I did, I can't remember it, so it could be a tough one. But it's going to be very, very psychologically damaging as well. If you get psychologically damaged, maybe visit the GP tomorrow and see if we can fix you up with a few homunculuses to tide you over until the next stream. Do the mirror trick, as I said before, that your man Gax, Mr. Gax, is doing. He is ready and he's lying in wait for this. We're both very happy. Aren't we, Gax? Salt has gone down. Unfortunately there, he dropped his salt. We're both in the mood for it. We really are. Anguish Panda, thank you very much. And Schnuffles, very, very kind of you. Love this game, says Panda. Played it on a chipped PS1 when I was 10. When it came out, creeped the bejesus out of me because of that. Oh, because it was in black and white, you say. Yeah, I mean, I can't imagine. I'm not going to bother with this. I just want to... These are all the full motion video clips from stuff that's going to happen inside the game anyway. Bit of a cheat at the beginning of the game to try and get it pumped with all the stuff that you're actually going to get pumped by inside the game. Thank you very much though, Brent Homunculus and Kaylee and Conrad and Darren Mack and Soothing Teal. Thanks for the Windows 98 background moment. I feel transported back to my college days, said
Computer
Soothing
games.
Teal. And Doomsday
Handheld gaming
Pike
devices.
Nike, thank you very
Game
much
Boy.
for that absolute, unbelievably unparalleled tip. And let's get this show on the road. There's less talk, more games as we go into demo mode here. We don't want that. What's it gonna be? Is it gonna be the creepy clown?
The creepy clown, the nun, the grim reaper, the werewolf, the vampire, the zombie. Wednesday.
Fucking hell, that was a heavy
Or the devil.
buzz to be hit with that straight off the bat, straight out the trap with that psychological torment. As I said, Konami boys, they know how to torment your soul. Some sick people working there, but sick in the kind of new parlance, the new terms, and with sick meaning cool. And there we have a loading screen of a man, a blocky man, running through the darkness. But back in the day, it wasn't blocky at all. This was as smooth as silk. This looked like real life. He's got massive blocky shoes on as well. Real uncle shoes. Tom, are you there?
Are you getting on? What's the story?
Not too bad. Thanks very much for joining us, and you're going to be the shoe specialist tonight. What you make of his get-up right here, right now, Tom?
Well, he's got a lovely pair of denims on, boot cuts, to beat the band, and they are some beautifully rendered, blocky, soft leather slip-on shoes. I like them. I think he's gonna do well. I think he's a good guy so far. Let's see how he gets on.
You don't know him. You actually don't know him. He could be a bad egg, this guy. Thanks very much there, Me-Star, for the tip there. I hope you're getting on well. And let's just get the show on the road here. Footsteps, he says. We don't know where this is going to go. All we do know is it's going to be psychologically fucked up. Pork steaks, thank you very much for your tip there. And already we're being psychologically tormented with the image of a child in a fucking smoky town. Or it's
that Cheryl?
It's his daughter. It's not smoky, by the way. It's a foggy town. It's a foggy piece of
Where are
pudding.
you going? Hey, wait! Stop!
Don't open that door. Okay, I'm just familiarizing myself with the controls here. How do you run? Hold square. Hold square to run. And this is where it all started. This is where the horror began. Back in 1999, you had Resident Evil. That was king of the hill. That was ruling the roost, so to speak, in terms of the horror stakes. But then, out of the horror butcher shop came a brand new steak. A lovely new psychological piece of torment off the shank and straight into your bag that you brought home and unpacked. And as we can see already, a very visceral slice of meat. We've got a disemboweled, disembodied carcass of a dog or something like that. Some bins. It stinks. You just know it stinks around here. Holly Winter knows all about it. Thank you very much for the tip there. Producers. Thomasine Cruise, the Cruise Meister. And thank you very much, Not So Silent Schlug.
Thank you.
Yeah, hopefully the uncle will still be on hand to dish out any bit of advice if we become stuck. We know that it's a very puzzling game. It can be a very puzzling affair. It's got riddles in it.
Agnostic guys.
We're classically agnostic about it. Thank you very much there, Paul Byron's fasting blood test. Thank you very much there. Paul Byron Shoes, of course, supplied the footwear for the game. They flew over to Japan on a 14-hour direct flight from Bohola.
Please be careful.
Which caused a lot of consternation back in the day, as there is no airfield or even airport or anything like that. And people lost, not their lives, but people lost a lot of respect around Mayo in general for facilitating that. And I'm not going to go into name names, I'm not going to go into details about it, but we've a dead body, ladies and gentlemen, on a bed. Flies around it, stinks. Stinks. And what is this? Asked the man there, Tom.
Yep, and I'm looking at it right here now, Jim Jam. Thanks for the tip, and Lachlan, thank you very much for the tip as well. It seems to be a smelly, rotting corpse underneath a sheet, and the camera's going around. There's a lot of industrial sounds going on as well. It's a real blast to the senses. Feels like my mind is being blasted by lots of horrible monsters. We haven't even seen any yet. Please be careful. Please be careful.
We're gonna try it, but I can't make any promises right here, right now. And now a synth. Pools of blood populate the ground that I'm walking on here, and more music, more unnerving music. It's 9 Inch Nails, it's Trent Reznor. It's Rez Trentner, the tribute act, who I saw there a couple of years ago in Galway. And he was fantastic.
What's going on here?
Go and see that guy if you can. And this is a man who's in a Jesus Christ pose. I can't go first person, but I'm being... Forgot about that. I don't have the map for this place. Yeah, I'm being crucified by bad cons already. It's not nice. They're little fellas. They're actually little fellas. They're just like the Gaxer. And the Gaxer is scared as well. Are you okay, Gax? I think that's okay. I think he is. Clawmen, ravaged by them. Arglin, thank you very much for the tip. And Jim Jam. And that's a police officer inside the
Was I dreaming?
cafeteria.
How do you feel?
Oh, like I've been run over by a truck. But I'm all right, I guess.
Glad to hear it. You from around here? Why don't you tell me what happened?
Wait a second, I'm just a tourist. I came here for a vacation. I just got here. I don't know what happened. I'd like to find out myself.
Imagine playing this in 1999. This music. Pure unnerving stuff.
Have you seen a little girl? Just turned 7 last month.
Chip,
Short,
thank you very
black
much.
hair. My daughter.
Sorry.
Sorry, I'm just
The only
trying to...
person I've seen in this town is you.
Where is everybody?
Dong dong. Thank you.
I'd tell you if I knew,
Dong
believe me.
dong. Bit of Twin
From what
Peaks.
I can tell,
That fella who died a few
something
years ago
bizarre
did the
is
Twin
going
Peaks
on.
music. The dong dong.
That's all I know.
Dong. Do, 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 dong dong.
What's your name?
Harry.
Harry
Mason.
Harry Badalamenti.
Sybil Bennett.
Sybil Shepherd.
I'm a police officer from Brams, the next town over.
Be careful. Brahms and Litzt. Matty C,
Phones
thank you
are
very
all
much.
dead, and the radio too. I'm going back to call in some reinforcements.
Dong.
Hold it. Where do you think you're going?
My daughter. I've got to find her.
No way. It's dangerous out there.
In that case, I need to find her now. Cheryl's my little girl. I can't just leave her out there by herself.
Have you got a gun?
No.
Take this, and hope you don't have to use it.
Love getting a gun.
Now listen to me. Before you pull the trigger, know who you're shooting. And don't do it unless you have to.
Oh, don't worry about that.
And don't go blasting me by mistake. Got it?
Don't worry about that.
Yeah, thanks.
Lovely square-fisted
Do
black
best to
hands.
stay nearby.
His hands are
I'll
like
be
that.
back with help as quick as I can.
Sound blaster. His hands are like this. And I think maybe you can see that. But you don't have the free roaming camera. We don't have you just got these old controls. But it still is very impressionistic in its delivery. Thank you very much, Matty C there, and a romantic dinner in Luton. Thank you very much. And Chebu says, have you played this on stream before, or was I dreaming? I can't remember, but I don't think I did, because I'd remember it. Someday someone may experience these bizarre events. Hopefully they will find my notes useful. Create a new file. Look at that graphics. Cafe, new save. We've saved it. That was it. We'll save it again. No, we won't. We don't want it to fuck up our rank at the end, which I'm hoping is going to be good. There's different endings, of course. We picked up a lovely, beautiful health drink there. That should stand to us. And a flashlight. That's a torch in old money. And then a map of the town. We've already got a few lovely pieces of stuff. A gun, a torch, a map, some health drink. I thought that was a cutscene then. The way it cut to that. Oh, fuck. And I just seen something outside the door there. So that was intentional. That camera angle was intentional. And what's this, a radio? That will do. No. I thought you pick up a radio, no? And that alerts you to the scum. Kitchen knife, of course. Nothing. Can't switch on the TV. No power. And that's all of us here. Can we play pinball? Pinball machine. Nothing unusual about that. Let's just see. Ready the weapon. How do you do that? Select button. Handgun. Equip. It's going to be tough, isn't it? So you can, if you press L2, you can look around. You can look around. That's good stuff. R1 is sidestep. So that's handy to do the old fucking two-step there. Which looks great in those jeans and those shoes as well. It's a real line dance affair. It's real boot scooting maneuvering there. I'm not sure whether or not line dancing was a big thing in Silent Hill. It doesn't look like it would be. The weather, like, you know, you'd associate that sort of boot scooting mentality with those from the deep south. Bit of this. A bit of that. They love doing this in the PlayStation games. I remember you could do this with Lara on Tomb Raider as well. But less of that now. Let's have a little look and see how we aim this fucking piece. How would you aim the fucking thing? You ready it with R2 and then you fire with X, is it? Okay, we've lost a bullet.
What's that?
It's auto aim. Good stuff.
Huh. Radio. What's going on with that radio?
A cha-cha slide. And here we have a winged beast of shit. Run away fast. We're being tormented. We're being tormented. Get away. Get the fuck away from me.
This is not a dream. What's happening to this place?
And that is that. That was a winged beast of shit, everybody. A real scumbag. Tom, have you anything to say?
Yep. You need to watch out for those lads. They're bad, bad lads. And change the duration of when you go to me. Make it into a cut rather than a fade, because you need to be able to, I need to be able to start speaking very fast as soon as you cut to me. Thank you very much.
Great stuff. It's a cut now anyway.
Yep, as I was saying, someone like that, I mean, unfortunately, there's no system or framework to be able to deal with them. You're going to have to shoot them with bullets, put hot lead into them, and then hope they die. And they died. You did a great job. All the best.
Thanks very much there to the uncle for that bit of co-commentary. And the radio may be useful for something. I better take it with me, he says. So it's great that he has a little bit of nous as well, because I'd have just gone outside without the radio, to be honest. But it seems as though the pocket radio is now in our possession. Which is great news for radio enthusiasts. FM, AM, long wave, medium wave, which is AM. Where could Cheryl have gone? And it's cafe 5-2. We're leaving there. I guess I'll check that alley again. We're going back to the alley from whence we came, out on Finney Street. We're on Backman Road at the moment, so we turn right on Backman and left, hang a left onto Finney. And hopefully we don't get fucking finnied by a bunch of absolute scum demonic presences. We've already had our first encounter with a bad winged beast. Let's hope it doesn't happen again soon, but I can't imagine it's not going to happen. Another winged beast, just as I say that. Let's run away fast. He's got speed. He's got form. He's got form. Fucking hell. Get the fuck away. Fast. Oh, he's got speed. And there's the dog. It's a jumping, leering piece of meat. Already, I'm feeling very not good about this one. And hopefully we can get through this nice and fast. I don't want this to be a long marathon. I need to get out of here. As I say, I don't want anyone to die. I don't want anyone to suffer any psychological torment. Obviously you will, but let's just try and lessen the torment. The less torment, the better. And there are bullets on the floor. We've got the hand, bun, gullets. Get them down your gullet, down the esophageal tube, known as the esophagus, and then pick up a fucking lead pipe. Nothing like the lead pipe. Always a steel pipe to really lift the spirits on a cold, foggy evening. This note on the floor says, to school. To school.
Isn't this Cheryl's sketchbook?
That's his daughter's sketchbook.
She's at the school.
And she's at the school. Pretty straightforward stuff. Standard stuff. Midwich Elementary. Let's hope that is going to be a nice place to be. Solid Serpent, thank you very much there. 2 hints for the best ending. Grab the bottle. To scoop up the red stuff in the hospital. Yes, I like this. We're working. And check out the bar after exiting the sewers for a little side quest at the nearby motel. Side quest, is it? You're very optimistic about this and the enthusiasm that you think may be happening. That we will have time for a side quest. The first picture Cheryl drew in the sketchbook I gave her on her 5th birthday, and he's just going to leave that there. He's not going to bring it with. I mean, I definitely would take that with me. I just wouldn't leave it there, you know. But that's him. He's just going to do what he wants to do. And it's a dead end. Unless you can crawl. I don't think you can crawl. Roger Foley, thank you very much. 94 Francis, Metal Gear 2 or 3. I don't know what that means. Unless you're asking me what I prefer. I'd have to say 3. But they're different beasts. But right now it's all in the past. That seems like a real walk in the park and a real nice experience compared to what we're dealing with here. We have to utilize our map and our brain in order to traverse insurmountable objects and obstacles. We also need a bit of help. Let's use that. Great stuff. And map. How'd you get your map open? Triangle button. Nice stuff. So we go up to Finney. We hang a left on Finney and we run to the end. We don't turn left. On your second left to Midwich. I hope it's not blocked. There's stuff in these, oh god, these garages. And the way they jump at you, it's like a fucking nightmare. It's like a slow motion situation. It's all unfolding in slow motion in front of you, and yet there's nothing you can do to stop it. You can only run away fast. As fast as your blocky feet can carry you. And I know on the map it said hang a left at the end. I think I'm going to try and hang a left here first, just in case we get to the end and we've been shamboozled by a fucking blocked path or something. Let's have a quick look here. We just took our first left onto Levin, so we'll take our second right. Or we might go all the way to the end to Bradbury. I'm gonna go second right on this one. Stick to the paths. Second right. I think I already went past it, I'm not sure. The street signs available to us. Fuck it, we'll just go here. And again, look at what we found here. A dead end. Sickening stuff. This is Matheson. Walter Matheson. Okay, so next one. And I think there's a ghoul or a ghost or a fucking... a sickener. There's a sickener right there. It's another sickener. So that's another dead end. We have been fucking well and truly shamboozled. Up to the top, turn left. Should have just carried on the way I was going. Through the gaff, says Mr. Milk. Are you sure? Are you legitimately telling me I can go through the gaff there, Mr. Milk, or is that pipe talk? Is that pipe dreams? We've got notes on the floor. Doghouse. Dog's house. Leven Street. Dog's house on Leven. We're on Leven, so we need to go to the dog's house, which is going to be on the left. Whether it's on the left. How the fuck am I here? Okay, yeah. I thought I was at the top of the street. Maybe there's a dog's house here. But what is a dog's house? Like, is it a dog house? Like a little, where a dog lives, like a little dog house out the front? Is it these dogs here? Do they live in this fucking house? I just don't want these cunts to get me, so we need to check. The presence of the dogs here would suggest that these houses belong to the dogs. Fucking hell. Oh. We're hoping against hope here that there's gonna be a dog house up here on the left. Just gonna look for a little doggy kennel out the front of the house, but usually you keep a doggy kennel out the back and there's one right out the front. That's good stuff. I'm just doing an arcing sweep around before I go in so that this jumping piece of meat doesn't get me. It's like a jumping burnt, its skin looks burnt. It's like it's been on a spit. And maybe there's a key in the doghouse. Get the fuck away from me, you. It's a bloody mess. House key was hidden in the doghouse. Take it, of course. It does look like they've been on a rotisserie, which is French for spit. Getting hungry just thinking about cooked meat now. And that's the house key done. Lovely stuff. There's the first aid kit. Anything in the plant pot. Solid snack saying save. Are you on about in-game, or do we do it live? And by live I mean on the emulator. It's too late. We've done it live. We've done it on the emulator. I wish there was a hotkey. Probably is, but I just don't know about it yet. No, in the game, you say. Where do you save it in the game? Do you have to go to a phone booth, or can you save it here? Or? Red spot. Where's the red spot? In here? Look, we'll find that out. We'll work it out. We have the hand bun gullets. Oh, here we go. Notepads are the new red squares. Another slice of hand bun gullet. The red spot didn't really come into play until Silent Hill 2. Carried over into Silent Hill 3. Haven't played Silent Hill 4 The Room. I got not disillusioned, but I thought if I'm not gonna fucking finish Silent Hill 3, which is what happened when I got it back in the day, ran into a cupboard there. So I'm not gonna bother starting The Room. It just became too much of a psychological tormentuous schlep for me to finish the third game, the third installment. We're doing well here. We've raided the cupboards, got a lot of nice stuff from this gaff, and now we're out the back, on the way to the elementary. 3 locks. Fuck. Map though. Something is written on the map here, hanging on the wall. Over to Elroy Street we go. Keys for the Eclipse. Copied it to the map. Good stuff. We've got this fucking map and we're ready to make haste. Oh, all the way across town. It's going to be a bit of a schlep. Tom, how are things?
Not too bad. So you've got a bit of a schlep ahead of you there. Doesn't look like it's going to be that interesting or exciting.
Yeah, well, it's good that you're involved in this mission to really hammer home the points, the safety notes that we need to be hammering home. And a lot of people there may be tuning in, maybe not. I don't know. I don't tend to look at viewer counts and all that sort of stuff. I just prefer to spend my focus on the task at hand. But we are in a bit of a pickle at the moment, Tom.
Yep, it seems to be the case. You need to get to Elroy Street. Now, a lot of these guys around here, I've been watching you play. I think you've got dogs, you've got winged instruments, beasts, the whole shebang. They don't look like a very nice set of guys. And to be honest with you, I'd run like fuck at the first sight of him. I can hear another one. It's like an amalgamation of a bat and a dinosaur, like a pterodactyl. But a flying piece of fucking pterodactitis. He's got a tail. It looks like an angel of death. And you're doing well. Keep moving. Keep it lit. Keep it going. That's it. Don't panic. Don't panic. Get the map out.
The map is well and truly out. Thanks very much there, Shawnee Heffernan, for the tip there. Shout out to Laura Mack, who is a sick Rick at the moment. Sorry there, just getting the anxiety under control and putting it down. With every fucking studio at night. Insurance companies. Producers. Thank you very much, Joey the Lips. Yeah, just crush the anxiety into a cube and swallow it. And swallow it. Compress it down the gullet into the stew match and then let it fester there. And we just turn left at Queenburger. We're on Bachman at the moment. Hang a left at Queenburger and fucking just go to Elroy Street. There's no need to worry about it.
Yeah, you need to close the map there. You switch to me instead.
So we're getting our fucking knickers in a twist. And we need to just focus on what's at hand here and what's at stake. And another flying pterodactyl. A great little bit of dodging, by the way. If I had the replay button, I'd be using it. Haven't set it up, haven't configured it. Let's just wait about that. I mean, I only like to use that when I've had the shits put up me by a ghost or a ghoul. But so far, none of that has happened. It's just been very, very high. It just says ghoul on the fucking thing, look. It says ghoul. Just as I said ghoul, it says ghoul. Unbelievable coincidence there. But as it stands, I've managed to successfully dodge a horrible number. And there's a fucking real bad egg right there. Can we go in there? It's boarded up. He can fly, but he was choosing to walk, that buck. And there's nothing here. It told us to go here, and there's nothing here. What a waste of my time. Stuck against a tree, stuck against a fire hydrant. I'm gonna have to go back here and see where that buck was standing. Maybe there's something I've missed here. No. Finney Street first. Skellington's after telling me Finney Street first. To Cheryl. Okay, good man. Back up the town we go. Let's get away from this buck. So I thought I was going to be really space jamming the game and absolutely speedrunning it there. It just seems to be a bit of a busted flush going down to that circled map point. But if I'd have been looking at the map, I would have just said, obviously, Cheryl, my daughter is up here somewhere. I would visit there first. I didn't do that. I wish he had a pair of roller skates or a fucking hoverboard or something. Just even a bicycle. And the clippity-clop of the shoes, reassuring to know that you are on the win. The speedrun is back on. And all the naysayers have been smited. Bachman Street. And the vibration function on the DualShock, nicely working. I think it must mean that I'm running out of health or something, because I'm feeling very slight pulses on the joypad. I'm not sure whether or not that is about animals coming to get me, or we've been down here. This is the fucking... Maybe there's a garage or something that we need to go in. Oh, not these cunts again. Someone was saying to go to Finney Street. If Skellington, I hope you weren't telling any fibs, man, because I was up here. Old fucking Fibonacci sequence in the chat there. Give me the wrong equation. You're giving me the wrong equation, Fibby. Fuck. Getting the map out here. Go there. Go there. Go to the 3 red marked bits on the map. Okay. Okay. But it never... Why? How would I know? You're on about... When you say 3 red marked bits, you're on about this little red dot on Levin Street. That's the doghouse. That's the doghouse, Kaylee. I'm at Cheryl there. Skellington told me to go here. Now, come on. I don't want this to turn into one of these fucking situations where it's a back and forth and we're getting digipadded out of it. Go to 1511. 3 big X's. That means that there's nowhere to go. Someone there, the other Jeff. Whew, find the wide gate on the west side, not too far down. Ignore the off-limits sign. Are you sure now? I've fucking been down here. Sorry about the language there, and sorry about the tone. I don't want to be coming off as getting funny or getting thick with you. I don't want to be coming across as not grateful, but I've fucking been down here, man. Oh no, no, we haven't. What Skellington? Look, gotta hold the hands up. Sometimes we get it wrong, and right then we got it wrong, and I apologize. And look, when I went low, you went high, okay? And it was wrong of me to fucking take that tone with you. But actually, do you know what? I might be taking it again because I think we have fucking been down here. I got the bullets down here. Skellington, you're a fucking legend, man. You're an absolute legend. Do you know what? We have been down here. Unbelievable. I rescind the apology, take it back, and I am now issuing a brand new statement on behalf of myself and Mr. Gax, who's enjoying this speedrun with his fucking salt and banana and his brand new runners. And people are scared. People are questioning their fucking psychological torment. You've just been telling fibs. The key is beside the dog head. The dog head. Okay, good stuff. Let's have a look for the dog head. Ooh. The key is beside the dog head. But the dog head, though, there was no dog head. Are you on about the head of the dog that's alive? Because I'm not going near him. He's fucking jumping around. He's got energy to beat the band. He's had his dinner. Do you know? What about this? This dog. You're gonna tell more lies. Because nothing's happening. Gotta keep the fucking... And before I go through this gate now. It's been pulverized. Go up. Please don't hurt my son, Gax. Get Nigel on the case. Absolute lies. Why is he out of breath, man? Can he not get some breath back? What about this? Pause it. Now he stops breathing, but he'll start breathing again. That's the fucking trouble. Pause that. Let's take a bit of energy here. Let's take this full first aid kit. I noted this Skellington has disappeared. Unbelievable, huh? Unbelievable. Giving out the duff information then just disappearing. Look, obviously I'm doing the speedrun. It's not... I shouldn't be relying on ye. But this is just a fucking nightmare. maybe go back to the cafe. Maybe back to the cafe, because I'm getting duff fucking information here. Mr. Milk, thank you very much there. Behind the cafe. Thank you very much. It's exactly what I thought it was. Go to the back of the cafe. Stewart Cafe. And Skellington's silence is absolutely deafening at this stage. Unbelievable. And someone there saying I have a bone to pick with Skellington. Unbelievable. And here he is now. Sorry, the cafe. Yes, behind the cafe. There's a basketball hoop there with the dog head. Okay, man, look. Just going forward, we need to make sure that the information being dished out is watertight. I was just down a fucking alley there, being chased. I got swiped. I had to use a first aid. Come on. Get the act together. Pull the socks up. This isn't fucking a test run. This isn't a rehearsal. We're in the middle of it right here. We also know there are known unknowns. That is to say, there are things we know that we do not know. But I've taken the apology, and it is accepted. It's an accepted apology, and we'll move on from that. We're going to go to the basketball hoop. Thank you very much there, Bum, Question, and Mr. Milk. What an interesting gate sound that was. The Foley artist had a bone to pick with squeaks, it seems, when he created that. And here we have, someone was probably trying to shoot a few hoops with a disemboweled or dismembered dog head. And we've got a gun on the floor, a key on the floor. Key of Woodman. Take it? Of course. And that's a dog's head. Shooting some b-ball outside of the school when a couple of dogs who were up to no good started trying to maul me in the neighborhood. I got in one little scrap and I got real scared. And unfortunately, I couldn't move in with my auntie and uncle in Bel Air. That's in California, and from what I can gather, this town looks like it's probably on the eastern seaboard, what with the snowy weather and whatnot. Although I hear you can get snow on the western seaboard in the States as well. You just need to be up the northwest. But what is great news is that we've got that key. Now where's that gonna fucking get used? Where's that gonna get used? Let's have a little look and see inside the inventory here. Key in the fucking door. There's the key. Key of Woodman. The key to the garden of the house found in the basketball court. So I got the whole fucking thing wrong. I checked the map and I thought the little circular thing on the fucking map was where I needed to go to get the key. Turns out that's the complete wrong information. But onwards we go on Matheson Street. And all I can say is that the pace is beginning to take shape. The speed run definitely back on course. We could be heading towards a real world record yet again. You know it. If you've ever been here before. I physically moved my head then to try and make myself move in the game. Didn't have any effect on the character, of course. But it made me feel better at the time. Now, these guys have had their soup. These guys have had their soup. Shitty, shitty flying demons. Lovely stuff. Into the doghouse. Another piece of meat. Again, as I do an overarching loop around the garden. Scary stuff. It's very sensual. It's Today is the final day for Tom's Hot Dogs. Get them while you can. Thank you so much, Anonymous. And it's a great alert to take me out of the horrible stasis I was in there. As I was saying, sensual in a real bad way, you know, just the fucking noise of the dog coming after you and then the static on the wire. I don't know, maybe it's just because of the headphones on. It just feels like, you know, if somebody is close to you and you get this tingling kind of feeling down your fucking neck. That's how it felt. Now, 1 key, 3 locks. It better not be a fucking 3 key scenario where I'm arsing around the town for 20 minutes trying to get other keys. The key of Woodman. And it is a situation where I'm arsing around. Fuck. Sorry about that. It's looking fierce misty in the town, says Anonymous. It's a bit stormy last week when I was visiting, but the disemboweled dogs are new. Hope you're keeping well. Fucking-leavable. Let's check the map again, see if we have any other. What about this? Can we go to the left, to the right? No. Can you zoom in? You can. So what the fuck are we meant to do? What the fuck is going on here? All we can assume at this stage, I'm not looking at the chat, I'm just going to use the powers of my own deduce more, is that we just go outside again and hopefully, because we got 1 key, some other key will just appear. Or some idea will happen. Something will happen now I send out the house. We'll get a cutscene. No. And Mr. Milk, you're saying top right maybe. Yeah, it's an arrow. It's our only hope. It's our only hope at this stage. I just thought you couldn't side swipe to the right on the map. But maybe we don't have the map for that area, so we just have to keep going. This is the new meta for the speedrun. It's to get the fucking steps in as well. Hopefully gonna get 10,000 steps in at least, minimum, whilst running with the character in the fucking game. Open the map. A little bit of energy spent as well. We gotta keep going. And the unfortunate thing is the monitor is shaking. I've got it stacked on a few books in order to raise the monitor to eye level. And I'm just fuck you. I'm hoping that it's not going to fall off or anything like that. Okay, we're on the way. We're on the move. We're on the move. And it's a dead end. And we're being attacked. Some bullets there. I'm not gonna get. If I grab them now, they're gonna fucking attack me. You're saying the car? I didn't even see a car. Oh, I did. Police car. There's something in the boot. Something in the boot. Take the key of Lion. Thank fuck. Thanks for telling me about the car. Good stuff. We've got The Lion King on DVD. Now, I'm not going back to the fucking doghouse. That's why you gotta keep your eyes open. And watch your ass. Thank you very much there, Dr. Mindflip. Hope you're getting on well. Awesome game, you say. Lots of miserable, misty, murderous fun in store. Hope you're doing well, loving the streams. Thank you very much for the tip there. Dr. Mindflip, your local GP, general practitioner of mind flippery. And one more thing I wanted to mention here was that I don't want to fucking go all the way back to the doghouse without this stupid key, the third and final key for the lock. Or is there 4 locks? I'm not sure. So we are looking for we're at Elroy Street. We're on Elroy Street. Solid Snake. What are you telling me? There's something down here. Even though we've been down here, it's a dead end. Big circle though. Big circle. Key 3 is in a mailbox at the Matheson intersection. How would I have known that though, Hypervigans? Fucking hell. I wonder, is this counting to steps? Do you know, running on the spot? Nothing in that mailbox. Back to the hole in the ground, keep right. I was at the hole in the ground there, there's nothing there, man. We're getting cross wires here. Elroy Street and Matheson. I'm at the intersection here. Lads are telling me. But do you see the confusion here that arises, lads, when you're saying right and left? That bears no meaning to me whatsoever, because this latency, what I see only happens like 10 seconds after you've posted it, right? In the meantime,
Years ago,
I was Chinese. In the meantime, I was Chinese. Thank you very much, Johnny Banana. In the meantime, after you've typed your message, I've probably turned around 15 fucking times. So left and right means nothing. It needs to be explained to me in very... Imagine you're explaining to a blind... to someone who has nothing, who doesn't understand stuff. But make it nice and easy and digestible as well. Okay? Thank you very much there, Johnny Banana. And you've got a riddle. I'm not going to read it. It's too much. I've already got enough on my plate here. Okay, you're telling me there's something around here. And I mean, I understand that. I've been here and there's a big circle on the map. I know that there's probably something. But I mean, what? Where? You know, let's have a look. Let's have a look around. I can't take your left or your right because it means very little when I'm already running around fast. I also need to be wary that people are saying, "Oh, look at this! Key of Scarecrow." Thank you very much there. So a simple, you missed the wooden plank at the end. Or a wooden plank at the end of the fucking road. There we go, the fucking pace is back in town once again. Thank you so much to everybody who contributed to the pace. Now, have we all the fucking keys in the world? Do we need, or is there another key that we need to get? Levels of naffery are being leveled at the sound production here, the Foley work by none other than Lermit Lopez Productions. long-time supporter and stalwart of the stream setup. I hope you're doing well, Dermot. But I have to disagree with you. I have to push back on that and say I think that it's exceptional Foley work for what they had at the time. I'm just going to take it with the as it comes here. I'm going to get into the fucking gaff, use the keys. If there's one more, I can't remember if it's 3 locks or 4. I think it is 4. I'm going to have to put these 2 keys in. I can't wait to see what happens. Scumbags, these dogs. Absolute scumbags. I think that's it. I think we only have 2 more locks. Great stuff. I'm just going to save it. Oh, what an absolute nightmare. Nothing useful, he says. Well, I think you need to fucking save it, man. It's a notepad. Doghouse, overwrote. And Mr. Gax, absolutely terrified by what's going on there. Unbelievable stuff. Still hasn't ate his banana or his salt. I'm fucking disgusted. The PS1 had limited audio memory of only 512 kilobits of RAM, random access memories for its sound processing. SPU to me and you, to you and me in the biz. There's 1 lock left. Let's use that key. No? Do we not have... We got 2 keys, did we not? What the fuck is going on? Did we not get 2 keys? We got 1 key. It was still... I left it. And why didn't you tell me? Or Ryan tried to tell me. Unfucking-believable, lads. Is this the way it's going tonight? Huh? Unbelievable. But I mean, I can believe it. I can believe it. That's the sad thing. These jumping, leering beasts stalk my every waking moment. How did I leave it in the fucking thing? How did you... Do you know what, though? I was terrified of the pterodactyl beast. That was putting me under immense stress and pressure, and I couldn't... I probably just... It was a brain fart moment where I left the key in the box. But surely I would have seen the key in the fucking box when I was running away from the box. It's the wrong turn, man. The wrong fucking turn. Pterodactyl. And you could make a Halloween or a fucking scary based movie out of that pterodactyl dinosaur and call it the Terror Dactyl. Get the fucking key. There's a key of Scarecrow. Take it. How did I not take it? I had the thing spinning and it just didn't go into my hand. And then look at the face on this lad. Scumbag. I think we need to just focus and hone in on this guy for a moment or two so that we can really get to grips with what we're dealing with here. Look at his face. That's a dinosaur's face. Did you get the vax? And look at the spinning key, look, of Arimathea. I'm making that key move. Massive fucking key it is. Unbelievable stuff. He's loving it as well. This guy is fucking loving what he's seeing right now. And his little shoes are fantastic. You've got great shoes. Great shoes. Okay, we can stop with fun and games now and get back to business. Business is winning and business is good. Let's take that key and fucking move. The key of dreams. sounds almost swine-like. He's a swine. He's got a kind of a piggish, Wicca-esque squeal about him. And I'm not really too gone on him, to be honest. I could take him or leave him. Fuck. See his little eye. And we have that key just to make sure. Let's check the inventory there, and yeah, it's the key of Scarecrow, the key that is to the garden of the house found in the mailbox blocked by a fallen tree. And the sound of that mulchy patch of grass underfoot really, really does sound like lovely, moist, sodden earth. Thank fuck we don't have to deal with any of those Patbox 5000s again. I'm gonna just block off a save there before we head into the wilderness. Nothing useful. Such lies. Right, I mean, we're into the school. We should find the daughter, and that'll be us. Back into the car and drive away.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. They're Asian bees. And hopefully nobody's life has been adversely affected so far by the presence of a second nest. That is correct. Second nest has hit the fucking country in the recent times. And it seems as though some people are going to get an awful doing with these hornets. They're nasty, nasty creatures. And now we have something. I don't like this. The music, it doesn't sound good. Not great, Pat. It's getting dark again, Pat. What's going on? And there we have our torch. Good stuff. Good stuff. Not too gone on it. It's gone dark, Pat. I mean, look at this. Look at the lighting. Now, this is what you didn't get with Resident Evil. Wow. Do you know, this is what it was. You didn't have fucking multitudes of zombies, hordes coming after you. You just had darkness and ethereal, fucking scary, ambient tones and drones. Not nice. Yeah, and that's why I didn't play the third one. I had to struggle and push myself to complete the second one, for it was a Christmas present. You know, I wanted to play that and get that done. But by the time the third one came out, I got it a few years after release. Testament to how good it was. Oof. Even that gate, look. Listen to that gate. That is extreme Foley work. And Dermot Lopez, unfortunately, not a big fan of that. Okay, we need something here. We need a bit of fucking static on the wire. Put the bins out. It says tuner sandwich. I'm gonna have a bit of banana, to be honest. Even the strings are a bit overplayed compared to the later editions of Silent Hill. They did away with that even, you know, but the banana is good. The banana is good. The banana is great. Pterodactus. Tara Dunstan checks in. where I'm going here. These games are bad for the mental health when played for long periods. That's information that's just coming in thick and fast at the moment. We have to get to the school to save my daughter. My daughter? Because she's a class act and she'll leave you standing. Late for parent-teacher meeting, is it? Says somebody. Fucking hell. Right, we're nearly there. Midwich. Pterodactyl Elementary. Check school bus first, I will. Thanks for the little tips. It's the little tips and hints that make the world go around. And the music's beginning to increase in dramaticism and in tone. It's creating a very disturbing atmosphere. As if it already wasn't disturbing, it's gone up to 9. And now we're on the bus. We hopefully are safe from any bad scum in here. Good stuff. A couple of health juices. A couple of fucking one of those ginger shots. Kombucha. The creepy clown.
The creepy clown, the nun, the grim reaper, the werewolf, the vampire, the zombie,
the
Wednesday
kombucha.
Addams from
And the
Addams Family,
and the
or the
kombucha.
devil.
But the kombucha. And there we go. We can get the fucking hell out of here and straight into the school. Kombuchinho. New fucking player for Brazil. Did you see him the last night? He did damage. Fucking did damage, man. Kombuchinho. Let's get out of here. Let's get into here. Interfere with the Vampire. Bradley Pitt. Gareth Oldman. Gareth Gates. Mr. Gax. There he is. How are you feeling, Gax? Yeah? Don't worry, man. And if you do worry, I don't want to fucking hear about it, okay? Because you'll be getting this. Sorry, I didn't mean... That wasn't meant to be on... We were meant to break away to the screen when I threaten the dummy, please. I don't want people seeing that side of me. Please? Yeah, they can't see or hear what's going on now. But as I said to you there, you better fucking play your cards right. Otherwise you're going to get absolutely fucking gaxed. I've had it up to here with you. I've gone through with your demand. No. Don't. Let me speak. You're nothing but a fucking dead weight to me, Gax. And the amount of salt that you're taking, you'd want to be lucky you're alive next Tuesday. Never mind my fucking intervention. Okay? You've got a lot of sodium going on. It's bad for your blood pressure. You're gonna be fucked. Okay? Watch it! That's what I'd say to you. And there. Okay, yeah, you are, yeah. I know it's scary. Don't worry about it. But I'm looking after you. And they all know about it as well. Everybody is aware of that. Now, we're inside the school. And we've got posters on the wall. Parent-teacher meetings cancelled. We don't know where we're going, but the lights are very nice. We've got another sweet little map. And a massive map of the United States of America on the wall as well. Midwich Elementary. That's a beautiful map. And it's a school. It's an empty school in a deserted town full of monsters. This must be a safe haven. The haven is safe.
Nintendo Game Boy.
The fucking music is not nice. Callan, thank you very much for the tip there. And that's an ominous piano, the lower register piano. I mean, do I have to explain it? I obviously don't, and for a lot of people it's probably annoying that I'm explaining everything. But I have no other way of approaching this. I really don't. It helps me to get by without just getting scared. To say what I see. Say what you see. Say what you see, Mr. Chips. It's wrong, but it's not the right answer. It's right, but it's not the wrong answer. It's good, but it's not the right answer. It's written in blood. 12 o'clock. A place with songs and sound. A silver guidepost is untapped in the lost tongues. There's no the in it. Awakening at the ordained order. It's written in blood. 5 o'clock. Darkness that brings the choking heat. Flames render the silence, awakening the hungry beast. A hungry beast! Open time's door to beckon pray. David Beckham. It's written in blood. 10 o'clock. Alchemy laboratory. Gold in an old man's palm. The future hidden in his fist. Exchange for sage's water. The water of the coconut. Water of the coconut. And I wonder what those times mean. We've got 12, we've got a 10, a 5, and a 12. I just check that again. 12. What does 12 say to us again? It says 12, and it's the guidepost. It's the silver guidepost, okay? 12 silver guidepost. 5 times door. That's going to be a grandfather clock, and you open it up. 5 is times door. And 10 is the laboratory. Okay? So I reckon there's a time puzzle here where we move the time on the clock and then we go to each of these different places. That's what I'm thinking. Now, we've got a puzzle. Disturbing looking puzzle on the door. Picture of a door. And it's, I don't know who drew it, but it's certainly in bad taste. I like that when it sounds like I'm actually having that opinion, but it was written in text for me there. If it went on too long, it would have sounded like I was reading it, but it did sound like it was my opinion, that it was in bad taste. And not a nice thing you'd have in a school. I don't know if this is the staff room or what, but definitely not something you'd have in a school for kiddies. And we look through there. We can't go through there. We don't want to go. I'm going to go left and right. Can we check the lockers? No. And a bed, which is not great either. This is the nurse's room. Save that. Fucking hell, the light's gonna off. Karim Dabru.
Work on the G virus.
Thank you very much for the tip there. I will not allow anyone to steal my work on the G virus. Don't leave the school without the cat pendant and the copper key. Big booms from the Banana Man. Thank you very much there, Mr. Banana Man. And the light comes back on because 0 or circle turns that on and off. Do you know what? What a great fucking game so far. Absolute pace. And still stands the test of time. The people would release this nowadays kind of ironically, like as in a kind of nod, indie game sort of thing, nod to the past horror sort of situation. And it still wouldn't look as good as this, or feel as good. Now, get the fuck out of here. That's locked. I need some practice with the gun. Okay, auto aim, I think. And it's X to shoot. Look at that. Look at the lighting. Look at the little individual, what would you call them? Polygons, those squares, the way that's made. The way they represent the beams of light. Pixels. The tower door is locked. The hands are stopped at 10. So what do we know about 10, lads? What do we know about 10? A silver moon. I'm not going to waste bullets on those lads. We need to fucking just keep it lit. Keep it lit. I've just killed one of them. No, I haven't. Chon IP, thank you very much. Chon IP address. Is it too loud? Do you know when... I'm not just too loud, but is it annoying at this level? Or should I turn it down, or is it grand? Because that bell it's being rung very, very loudly in my ears. I don't know how you're dealing with it yourselves. Fucking hell, more of these little mutants. Sounds fine. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. I like it myself. I just don't know how you're getting it.
Twisted!
Fuck me, man. I got the map out. Maybe that works. You get the map out when you're being attacked by these little claw wedgers. The other Jeff, thank you very much. And Crazy Little Guys, thank you very much for the tip as well. Indeed. A piece of meat. This was a game from the Crazy Little Compendium. And we're actually being attacked by crazy little guys as it happens, as we speak. Fucking scumbags. Yeah, we came through the into the storage, then the hall. So yeah, let's check the storage first. Let's check the storage. Jammed. Little Hans Mole Men. There's a staircase there. Let's check this little corridor here, a teacher's room, and then the jacks. Okay, you can't go into the teacher's room. Maybe there's another teacher's room down here. What's on the poster on the wall, though? A friend in need. Picture of a man. I mean, it says it's an elementary school, but a lot of the furnishings, you'd think it was a secondary, you know, big lockers, posters about being a friend in need. Maybe some sort of mental thing. And that's, get out of there, man. Fucking Mole Man 7. Do you know what? I'm interested in levelling accusations of steel pipe at this little Mole Man fella. Hopefully it'll work. Hopefully it'll work, and we need to fucking put some health into us. That's a real situation we've been dealt with. We've got 9 of these health drinks, though. Let's use. Back to green. Back to green. I thought that was going to be minimal, but it's actually good. I thought the first aid kit was going to give you more of a fucking result than the health drink. Supplies nutrition to recover a small amount, okay? Right, let's get to work on this count with the knife. Or maybe the fucking steel pipe. We'll go with this. It'll give us a bit of width, a bit of a wide berth. Give us a bit of room to play with, yeah? A bit of margin of error. And then just work away, work away, work away, work away. That's what I'm hoping now. But the result could be different. You know yourself. You know the way these things fucking... sometimes they don't work out the way you want them to. So I'm just going to do a save scum. I know you might be thinking, why are you doing that? Well, I don't need to fucking explain to you. I don't need to fucking justify my methods here. There's method to the madness. We've got a steel pipe. Let's not unequip it and let's get to work. And just give her a few test whoops here and swoops. Oh, fucking sound of that. Mole Man's fucked. Thank you very much, Evan Ferguson there. Whew! And great goal there the other night. And thank you for the tip. Mole Man's gonna get an absolute fucking good night and God bless. I'm looking at the audio level. That's actually registering a peak level sound. You may not agree with it, lads, but this is justified. What I'm about to do to this little fella in here. it doesn't bear witnessing. Thank you very much there, man getting hit by football. It's the Melon Musher 5000. Just a few more. Unbelievable. Can you do a fucking flurry? If you pump it. he's done for this cunt. He's done for I feel like a weight has been lifted off my shoulders. Whew. Let's get involved. Let's get stuck in. Pipe blaster. Come on. School's up. Cracker. Fucking no match for me. And then a few follow-ups. That's it. Radio is gone. See you later, man. Good night. Don't mess with the best, because the best don't mess. You just got fucking piped. You creepy little cunt. Sorry for the language.
The creepy clown, the nun, the grim reaper, the werewolf, the vampire.
What was the point? What was the point of going in here? Just to kill him. You can't do anything else unless there's something in the urinal. Or urinal.
Years ago,
I was Chinese. Thank you very much there. You can't, there's nothing in the urinal. Not even one of those blocks that they put in to make things fresh. Someone fucking crumbled one of those into a lunch in when I was in school. There was a big investigation, and the lad got found out, and then he brought up to the fucking school in front of the assembly by the headmaster, and he started crying and everything. It's crazy memory. And this fella is gone now. You go into the Jacks, and this lad is gone. Oh, this is a different Jacks. And also, someone did a shit just while we're in a school here, so these memories are coming back. Someone did a shit in one of the bins. I think I've told this one, but it bears telling again. It was an unbelievable memory, and there was an investigation. Someone in our class fucking did it, so it was just our class, so it was even more intense. In some ways, more intense than the lad who did the crumbling of the toilet block. And I'll never forget the line that the teacher said to us before, saying it was a serious matter. She said, I don't care, and this music is great for it as well. She goes, I don't care. Now, I don't care if you call it poo, baba, or shit. And then she went on to say more stuff, but that line has stuck with me for a long time. Imagine being a child and hearing your teacher say that to you. I don't care if you call it poo, baba, or shit. Do you know, to really hammer home how serious this situation was. She didn't care what we had in our lexicon for it. And no one ever got found out for that one. So fair play to them, they got away with it. But the lad who, someone must have ratted the fucking lad out. Obviously one of the fucking lads ratted the toilet block cunt out because he got done. He was a bad kid, he was a bad egg. Right, under the stairs, nothing inside. Let's go upstairs with this pipe and start giving a few of these. Dishing out a few lessons. The substitute teacher is in the school today, lads. Holy moly. Thank you very much there, Varney Teabag, for the tip. And there we have it. The fucking school bell is ringing. School's out for summer. And here we have an attendee. Where are you going? Where are you going? You're not meant to be here. You're not meant to be here. Go home. School's out for summer. Did you not hear the song by Alice Cooper? School's out for... Oh, you can't have follow-up. You can do follow-ups, but you don't hear the guttural sound. Kareem, thank you very much for the tip, Kareem. You are a sweet, sweet piece of peach. Did you not hear the fucking school bell? School is finished. Get off me, you little cunt. You sick little cunts. Get home. Go home. You will never work in this school again. Do you hear me? You'll never work in this school again. Fucking get... That's it. Have some of that. Crazy little guys! I move away from the mic to shout loud. There's the health drink. Feeling very, very energized after that. Now we're inside the school, and it just goes to show you shouldn't fucking mess. Oh, look at this. That looks scary, man.
He seems to know
His way around the block. How about you? Thank you very much. There's a ghost of Gralton and Kareem. And they're coming back. They're back for more, it would seem. He's got pace. Fuck! Kick his fucking head in. Do they reanimate? Or was that just a new piece of meat? Fucking hell, that's some heavy breathing there. That's panting of the highest order there. We need to get this guy some juice. Have a juice. And have another one. There you have it. I wonder, does my pipe lose power the more you fucking swing it? So I didn't finish the job with that other mole lad. That's the problem. You need to make sure they're finished. Maybe I should go at them with the knife when they're on the ground. Anything in these desks. We're looking for something in these desks.
He seems to know his
way around the block.
How about you?
Thank you very much there, the Phantom Crapper.
He seems to know his way.
Very, very kind of you there. And these lockers here, it's sad, isn't it? Look, evidence of a happier time. Unfortunately, not now. Not now. This is the worst. We're witnessing the worst that society has to offer. And I'm including myself in that little fucking subdivision. Andy, thank you very much there for your lovely, lovely tip. Straight into the tiposphere we go. Classroom. We found nothing here. There's been nothing of use. Who are you? It says there on the wall. Maybe down here we have a look down across the desks. I'm not 100% here that we've gone into these rooms and come away with nothing. So I just want to have a quick goosey gander very fastly here. Neil Bailey 87, thank you very much there. The Department of Education has a lot to answer for, you say. And there's nothing in here. We've checked it. We've checked it all. It's a waste of fucking space. Just a distant memory of happier times. Thank you. School tales. Thank you very much there, school tales. Don't be telling tales. Remember that old chestnut. Don't be telling tales. Only used by people, you know, but some... I mean, for fuck's sake, man, do you know? Fucking hell. The shit bandit. Or the toilet block kid. Ghouls out for summer, says Glyn. Steel pipe has never been more ready to lay siege. Oh yeah, combo. Fuck you. Oh no. That's not the way I wanted it at all. No, I was Chinese. Thank you very much, Chinese. The people of Meath. My heart goes out to the people of Meath. Thank you very much for that. And look at this cunt on the floor, still wanting a few more of those. Are they meant to be kids, are they? Whatever they are, when they've got to that level, it doesn't matter who they are. They're not good for society, and I need to make sure that nobody else gets harmed by them. If I had some sort of other way, maybe putting them into locking them into a box or something like that, but even at that, I wouldn't really be happy doing that. I think I'm happier with them being dispatched. Thank you very much, though, the people of Meath. I don't know why the people of Meath have tipped in there, have felt, you know, like this is the correct time to do that. Maybe there's something correlation between the content here of ultra violence. Here we go, Bill and Ben, the flower pot men. Boom. What happens is you need to time your strikes. Yes, one. Because if you go for a combo, then that leaves a bit of time for them to get back up. I think there's... Okay, right. A tap gives you a swoop. 2 taps give you a double swoop. Yeah, and then a long, hard press. A long press gives you one of those. A fucking bonk on the head. I think the bonk on the head really does great damage to them. This one's still alive, look. Not for long. Bonk. Bonk. Love it. And there we have the ominous drone and tone, ladies and gentlemen. Another ominous drone and tone. I'm telling you. And that's a fucking Dutch angle. That's a real third man, Carol Reed. Oblique angle. Oblique strategies. Yeah? Take one of the cards, read it, then implement it into your fucking work, your creative work. I'd like to withdraw an oblique strategy now. And then utilize that in the beatings and pastings that I dole out to a few of these fucking absolute mole men. I'll shut up. We'll just keep going. And look at this. Ah, man, it's brilliant. Does it go back? The way it starts. And now a piano. It won't open. Ah, it doesn't look locked though. Give it a few bonks. It's written in blood, look.
Thank you.
Silent Jill. Thank you very, very much for your tip there, Silent Jill. What you make of Rory McIlroy? He won a golf game, didn't he? Fair play to him. It's written in blood. A tale of birds without a voice. Time for another installment of my patented Francesco Higinardo's liturgical read-throughs. And let's see how this goes. A tale of birds without a voice! First flew the greedy pelican, eager for the reward, white wings flailing. Then came a silent dove, flying beyond the pelican as far as it could. A raven flies in, flying higher than the dove. Just to show that he can. A swan glides in to find a peaceful spot. Next to another bird. Finally, out comes a crow. Coming quickly to a stop, yawning and then napping. Who will show the way? Who will be the key? Who will lead to The silver reward.
Computer games. Handheld
Thank you very
gaming
much
devices.
there.
Game Boy.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Unbelievable stuff. And sensual piece of pudding. Thank you very much for the tip there. And Wanty. What did all that stuff mean? I made no head nor tail of it. It was just about birds. And I can't see any bird-related items here. And I don't know how that looked. I really thought when I was doing the gliding swan, I thought I did a great job because it was silent and just nice and graceful and elegant, like a swan. Okay, piano, let's go to the locker room for a bit of locker room talk. Yeah? What's through here, look? Huh? Boo, 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 boo. Don't know if you're hearing that. Thank you. Larry Schlug, thank you very much. Oh, fuck. Okay, we've got a bit of shuffling. It sounds worse than the little mole fellas. Thank you very much there, sensual piece of pudding. And Larry Schlug and Wanty. Did Tom get the jeans from the same shop as your man? Tommy Silent Hilfiger, is it? Okay, I'm gonna pack a piece for this one because I don't think the pipe will work. I mean, I'm scared of what's gonna happen here. So we're gonna have to go with 9mm parabellamic stratospheric destruction. Unequip reload. Is there a way to reload without going in the menu? I've got a gun. I wish I could just shout in the game. I've got a gun. Do you really want to keep messing with my mind when you know I've got a fucking gun? Do you really want to keep doing this? Stu DeClaw, thank you very much. We can play these games all day, man. I've got a gun. Fucking scumbag. Come out! What the fuck? Out! That was a little jump scare there. A tiny bit of scare. Nothing much. Oh! Cat got fucking mauled. Probably by a mole man. Good news is there's nothing inside. So that's the last time that cat will be inside that box. Didn't sound too good for him outside. It sounded like he got killed. Now, anything else in here before we fuck off? No running or playing in the locker room. So we killed that cat, unfortunately, but hopefully it triggered some good stuff. Do you know? Well, hopefully his death, if it was a death, sounded like a death, wasn't in vain. There was no vanity in it. Oh! I don't know why I got scared there. I mean, I knew that to expect this little beast. You know, I knew that something like that was approaching, but it still put a little bit of a shitter up me. And look at his fucking face. Old Gashman do. Massive fucking claws on him as well. The hot stepper, huh? Here comes the hot stepper. Excuse me, Mr. Officer. Still living like that. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Okay, that's that done. What we can do is just resize that back to its original state and then move on. And we're gonna pipe. What we're gonna do is go for a triple bonk and then a fucking hell swoop. Oh! The fuck out of my way, you. Yes, get down. 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 Stomp. Lovely stuff. Where's the cat? What did they do? We heard a bit of struggling and whatnot, but we don't know what happened to him. We don't need to go down there. We've been through there. So there's nothing in that locker room. It was a waste of time. Poor cat got killed for nothing. Unless I've missed something in that room. Let me know there if I've missed anything, but I don't think I have. Look at this fucking prick. Again! Fucking state of these. Watch this. Ha! That's lovely. Oh, what? You're fucking joking me. When was the last time? It is difficult to pinpoint the flying enemies. Well, they weren't even flying. Continue. And that was a real shitter-upper as well. That it just doesn't stop. It's relentless with these guys. Oh, it's all the way back here. Surely it was the save state that I made after this. I think it was. I have to fucking get out of here. System. Load state. Let's see. We've got the pipe going. We were in the classroom, were we? Okay, yeah. No, that's grand. That's grand. Yeah. Just up the stairs and then up the stairs and then we see we do those fucking things again. Fuck. Unforgiving, isn't it? I'm gonna have to be a bit faster on that save scum. Speed of him now though, speedballing it. Let's give these the fucking lash. Here we go. See, he was handy. Oh yeah, a few extra follow-ups there was nice. See, he was handy enough. So the other ones weren't. I wonder what the knife is like. But I just don't want to get that close to them, you know? See, he's going a bit faster, this lad. And then run. Oh. Oh yeah, you don't like that. You do not like that, do you? You dirt. You dirt. You dirt. Fucking take that, man. Good stuff. Gonna breeze through this now. Blaze through it. Blazing squad. Jackson Pollock. It's fucking scary. It's fucking scary, man. Something's wrong. So am I missing something in there? I've no way of getting into those stalls, but I don't... Come on, you fucking prick. Ah! Gonna love this. I am loving this. Love. You cunt. No! You're gonna get it, man. You are gonna get it. 1 second there, please. Need to get a pace. Fucking hell. Fucking Mambo number 5. Lou Bega. Been absolutely Lou Bega'd by the fucking Bega boys. And the Venga boys as well. R.I.P. the cat. Thank you very much for the tip. And Stu DeClaw. Thank you very much. I think what we'll do is we'll just load that up again. And what we'll have to say is that we are going to need to fucking be good at this. Do you know? Because right now we're being very bad at it. Okay? Full screen, please. Thank you. There was just a hotkey for the save state. That would be handy. Tools, properties, fucking settings, hotkeys, system, graphics, no, free audio, save states, load, save, keyboard F2 for save slot. Let's try that. We've loaded the state so we can fucking. Can you save the cat though? I don't think you can save the cat. Keyboard F2. No, it's not fucking doing it, man. Hotkeys, maybe I have to fucking enable them. Save to selected slot. Oh, you can do it on the pad as well. Fuck that, I won't bother with the pad. Do this F2 it. It's not fucking doing it. We ain't got time for this. Is it Mac? No, it's PC. Press the FN key. Keyboard. If anyone knows how to deal with these slugs, these fucking wretched, claw-based, gash-faced miscreants, better than with the pipe, let me know, because some of them come at you a little bit too fast and they're getting on my tits and I need to fucking deal with them faster, you know? Don't get backed into a corner, okay. Just ignore them. I like killing them though. Oh, you can't! Right. Let them at it. They can stay there. They're fine. Unless they get out and escape. I don't think they will. I think they're contained. Oh. That might be them escaping now. Now, trigger this crying. Just give a few of these through the fucking door. Just to make sure they know that we're coming to save them. So there's legitimately a child in there. Dead. What's the point in going in here? Do you know if there's two lads that are going to kill us? No, no. There's nothing in this fucking place, is there? I kill these guys and then there's nothing there for me. It's... Oh yeah, lovely. One on the head just to top him off. What about this other klutz? Oh. Just when I think they're shit, they get strong and they do well. Oh, there was bullets. So it was worth coming in here. Thank fuck it wasn't for nothing. Just give a few of these. A few swipes. Stick that in your pipe and smoke it. Save game. Settings. That's fucked up the way it doesn't save it, and I've save it to that. Yeah, 2208. Okay, that's saved. Fucking hell. Just one more there. I'll see if we can hotkey it. Hotkey that in with a different button. Load, save game state 1. Maybe that'll do it. Keyboard 5. Okay. Keyboard 5. Close. Keyboard 5. Saved. Done. We've got it. Let battle commence. This is we're gonna have this. The pace is back in town. We're ready. We're fully stated. And ready to blow through this fucking smoke hole. No time for the reading, but we will just read the puzzle on the wall just in case it triggers anything we need to read it for, you know. Just to actually get a grip of this riddle. The tailed birds without a voice, first flew the greedy pelican, eager for the reward, white wings flailing, then came silent dove, flying beyond the pelican, far as he could. Raven flies in, flying higher than the dove, show that he can. Swan glides in to find a peaceful spot next to another bird. Finally, the crow coming in quickly to stop yawning and then napping. Who will show the way? Who will be the key? Who will lead to the silver reward? Silver moon. Maybe it's that silver moon placard. Let's just ignore these. Let's ignore these. Fucking scumbags. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's liquid stuff. The liquidity of it. Oh yeah, double trouble. And we'll number 5. Saved. There's no this fucking backtracking and going back years now. We know what we're doing. We're not scared of this cat either. Get the drink, I will. You're not gonna scare me now, you cunt. Cat Stevens. Yusuf Islam. He just got Yusuf Islam'd outside, man. Pure fucking pure Stevenites. Thank you very much there, Aaron Flood. Unbelievable to have the Floodmeister General back in the Situation Room. I hope you're doing well and that you're not too aggrieved by this horror show of a performance here. But you have to admit, I'm doing the God's honestly. I'm doing the best I can here. Lovely stuff. We'll number 5 it as well. Boo, boo. Yeah. Hang a left. We've been into the locker rooms. Fuck all, there's a cat. So we'll go to the 2 classrooms in the library. There's a chem lab around the corner as well. Oh, great stuff. More of these cunts. Great stuff. Love it. Love it. I love these guys. They're really nice. Fuck you. Just had to try and fall, like, run away from them. And then there's more down here as well. Okay, first right. Classroom, first right. Man, what's going on? Fuck you. For fuck's sake. Sorry about this. I'm just saving the bullets. I don't want to waste any bullets here. 9-1 cut. Do these letters on the board mean anything? Is it a puzzle? Is it a riddle? Wolf. Get a healtherin. Get a little kombucha. Kombuchinio. Anything else in here, no? Brief respite from the horror. Crucifix of Christ on the wall at the back. Fat load of use that is now. I thought that was going to protect us from the evil spirits. Turns out does nothing. Into the first door on the right is a library. Go in it. Another situation here, as I would imagine. The usual suspects around the corner, I'd imagine. And a first aid kit, handy. I'm gonna get out the 9 here. We need to pack a piece. Pack a piecey. You can't reload without going into the menu. That just adds to the terror. What I'll do is I'll run there and then turn around and run away. Hopefully I'll draw them out. Come on. It's not working. Genuinely disturbing. Fucking hell. I thought this game was shit. I thought, like, there's no way this would be more scary than any of, like, the new modern graphic stuff. Fucking weird. The squeaks out of them as well. All I can say is Steel Pipe Time 1999. My time to shine. They are fucking weird, man. Save it. Look at the stance. It won't work. What do I do? What if maybe they don't hurt you if you walk into them and it'll be okay. Shadow baby. It's just one of them, is it? Yeah. He's gone. Maybe I fucking did it. They don't like that. They don't like it when you fucking swing the fucking big steel pipe. That's the main thing. No special books here. School, huh? Fucking hell. Terrifying. Was that meant to be some sort of representation of evil or something? And we've got more in here now, have we? More psychological torment around the next corner. Oh no. Just standard goblins. Standard cunts in that room. But we'll go back in and we'll fucking make hands of that cat. Tell you. Make hands of this fucker. Because he's slow, he's morose. He's doable, he's manageable, this cunt. Let's get ready for him. McElroy stance. Easy meat. Lovely stuff. That's nice. Always good to see you again, friends. Also, the birds mentioned in the riddle are the keys on the piano when you get access to it. Good man yourself. Floodmeister General flooding the inbox with nothing but pure pace-filled typology. How am I meant to know how to fucking hit notes on a piano? Do you know? I suppose we'll learn that in time. Okay, chemistry lab. This was an important lab. The laboratory was in the riddle downstairs. The Jimmy Riddle. And there's some bullets there on the desk. And a crowbar maybe, perhaps? No? No, it's a tap. Dissecting a frog, bisecting a frog, and there's a goat's head on the desk, or a hand, which is great stuff. Cousin it, or thing. Creepy clown. Nothing from the pipe. Statue of an old man's hand. The fist shut tight, as if never to let go. Nothing a pipe wouldn't sort out if you let me at it, you know? Whatever's in that fucking palm with the pipe. It's not gonna come alive now, is it? Don't tell me that fucking thing starts doing a thing and starts crawling after you. I would not be happy with that. That would not be top of my wish list for this afternoon, this evening, that's for sure. Sheer terror would be what would happen if that thing runs after me now. Anything else in here, no? It's a tight squeeze down there. Okay, that opens up. That fucking opens up. Statue of hand. Lab equipment next door. Oh, great stuff. Great stuff. I can't see. It's claustrophobic. I can't see. I thought that little picture there was a goon. On the ground. It's not, it's a picture. That looks good. Chemical. Maybe use it on the hand. Maybe it's acid and it'll burn the skin and flesh away and it'll open up. Health drinks. Glucose. Take it. Take the glucose, glad. Why wouldn't you take fucking glucose on a day like today, the day he's having? You'd want all the sugar you could get. Simple sugars. Fuck. And now another goblin. I can hear him. There he is. He's fast, this one. We need to run. Oh! Maybe you pour acid, I hope, on the fucking hand. Oh, we're in the wrong room. Why does it do that scary ambient tone when there's nothing there? It's just messing with my head. There's no reason. There's no need for it. Now, do you like acid? You're about to get fucking acidic chemicals. It reads concentrated hydrochloric acid found in the lab equipment room. Lovely stuff. That's a gold medallion, ladies and gentlemen. A gold medallion. We can get the fuck out of here. Save it. Number 5. Oh God. Just have a day off. Classroom's done. We need to go upstairs. We need to messy past these two now, though. They're just scum. There's no other word for it. They're just scum. What we'll do is up here, straight into the number 5. Well, that's great. Maybe there's a basement jacks. Something we need to do with that fucking medal that we just got. Put that into the clock downstairs. Picture of a clock tower engraved on the surface, found in the chemistry lab. Let's get down to that clock tower now. Stick that gold medal into the clock and see how we get on. Seems to be the right thing to do. Silver or gold? Silver moon. So the piano unlocks the silver. Come on. Something's happened, that's for sure. I don't know what though. Ran into a wall there. Head up the door to the clock tower. The door to the clock tower. As in the little door on the front of the clock tower. I thought that there's no point unless you've got the other medal to put in it. I must be wrong. Save it. It's locked. The hands are stopped at 12. So now, that's another room we need to go to, isn't it? 12. Back to the riddle room. Riddle me this. 1:30 stink. It's 12 o'clock now. What's that meaning? What does that mean for us in real terms? 10. We don't need that. 5. Fuck that. 12. Place with songs and sound. The piano room. Okay. So will that have opened the lock to the piano box? Fuck. How is it locked? We've been fucking done in here. You need to go through there. I think it's piano room, isn't it? It said something about music. Oh, stay to you. He's got me now, isn't he? He's gonna get killed though. Piano time. Stevie Wonder time. Yes, unlocked blood-smattered keys. There's blood on some of the keys. Does this mean anything? Check the piano. Yeah. Now, the riddle is about the... Yeah, I'll turn it down because this could go on for a little bit. It could get annoying. That doesn't work. I'm not going to read the chat. Just in case you're trying to tell me they... Look at that. You can see which keys have the blood on them. So that's not... Doesn't make sense. Let's go and have a look here and see what we're dealing with here. Let's try and break it down. Good lad. Come on, take it down. Written in blood. Tale of the birds. First flew the greedy pelican, eager for the reward, white wings flailing. So it's a white. Then came a silent dove, flying. So it's... Is it the colour of the birds, is it? Because a dove would be white, no? Then came the silent dove flying above the pelican as far as he could. Come on now, think, use your brain, man, come on. Then came a silent dove. So a greedy pelican, silent dove. Raven. It's about black and white birds, isn't it? A raven flies in, flying higher than the dove. So it's pitch, higher in pitch, okay? Just to show that he can, a swan glides in to find a peaceful spot next to another bird. Finally comes a crow, coming quickly to a stop, yawning and then napping. Who will show the way? Who will be the key? Who will lead to the silver reward? Come on, man. Think about this. Think about this. You've got this. You've got this, man. Come on. You've got this. A tale of birds without a voice. Without a voice. So are we hitting the keys that don't make sound? Is that what we're dealing with here? So we've got pelican is white. Dove is white. Raven is black. Swan is white. Crow is black. So white, white. Black, white, black. White, white. Black, white, black. Let's see that again. One more time in my mind. White, white, black, white, black. 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 And it's the ones that don't have a voice. So it's the keys that don't make a sound. Nobody move, please. Nobody move, please. Let's just see which ones don't make a sound. So that makes sound. That doesn't. That doesn't. These two are in our fucking short list. Oh man, I can't remember which ones. I need to put stickers on the fucking screen to remember which ones don't make a sound. So these wait a sec. So that it's fine. Ignore these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so take that. These two. Look, these two. And this. And maybe this. No. Yeah, so these two. And this. These two. What about this one? No. Okay, so I have found 4 keys that make no noise. I found 5. Great stuff. White, white, black, white, black. White, 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 black, white, black. Okay, so let's go with these then. White, white, black, white, black. We go white, white. Please be careful. Please be careful. Black, white, black. Nothing happens. Nothing happens. White, white, black, white, black. So white, white. Wrong. So white, white, black, white, black. Nothing's happened there. Okay, let's think about this for a moment. Because there's another element to this now. Thank you very much, Elton John, for the tip. There's another element. It's not just the keys, it's like one is higher than the next, so we need to fucking think about this a little bit more. Tale of the birds without a voice. First flew the greedy pelican, white, eager for the reward, white wings flailing. Then came a silent dove, flying beyond the pelican. So we know that dove comes after the first key, okay? So I think we know those 2 whites. That's grand. We know what the deal is with those guys. Maybe he flies to the end though, because flying beyond the pelican as far as he could. What does that suggest? Like he's fucking going to the end, or a raven flies in, flying higher than the dove. And which one was the dove? Higher than the dove, just to show that he can. So the crow comes in. That's an early black. That's a real early black. Maybe the first black. Maybe the first black. Let's read it black again. One more. First flew the greedy pelican, okay? Eager for the reward. Eager for it. White wings flailing and everything. Then came the dove, flying beyond the pelican. So that white is maybe at the end. Okay, so it goes, okay, so second to last white, then the last white. Is there a black key that goes higher than those lads at the end? Fucking hope so. Let's have a look. Let me see this. Yes, it would make sense. Okay. Hopefully you can just do it in any, like a fucking dial lock, you know? It doesn't matter if I hit the wrong ones, as long as I just hit the right sequence here. So I think the first one, the greedy pelican flies in right to the end here. Yeah? Then the next one flies in not as far as him. Here. White, white, black, white, black. Then the crow comes in. And the crow goes here. Then a swan flies in here. And then a blackbird. Nothing. She needs to grab a snack. Apologies there. And if you're telling me what to do, that's nice and everything, but I like to do these little puzzle bits myself. The birds without a voice. First flew the greedy pelican, eager for the reward, flying, white wings flailing. Then a silent dove. Thank you very much there, Crow McSweeney. Then came a silent dove, flying beyond the pelican. Oh, it flew beyond it! We've got it. I have it. I have it. Check this out. Thank you. Nothing. Captain Sack, thank you very much. Birds without a voice. First flew the greedy pelican, okay, eager for the reward. White wings flailing then came a silent dove, flying beyond the pelican. As far as he could. Raven flies in. Higher than the dove. Swan glides in. Peaceful spot. Next to another bird. Next to another bird. I just need to make sure. So there's 5 fucking birds altogether, right? But does that mean there's more than 5 0 notes or no note on the piano? So pelican, dove, raven, swan, crow. Quickly to a stop, yawning and then napping. Yawning and then napping. Just quickly identify 5 keys that make no noise again. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So what the fuck am I getting wrong? Like, what's the story here? What's the situation here? Unless the pelican only goes there. Let's try that with the pelican there, yeah? No. Yeah. No, yeah. Yeah. Then the other book. Then Blackbird 1. Then Whitebird 3. And Blackbird 2. What's fucking going on, man? Right, we look at this one more, right? We see it here. We know what we're fucking doing. Don't. Thank you very much there, Poddy Bobs. You've tipped me. That's nice that you've done that, but I can see that you've put in the solution. It's not what I'm about. Maybe once we're rolling on the road and there's violence happening, then come in for us there. That's fine. But right now, I want to use my brain, and it's just a shame. It's so embarrassing. I'm on full display, on public display as a duff brain. I have a duff brain at the moment, and that's not me. I usually like to have I think I have a good brain for these things. Tale of birds without a voice. Okay, first flew the greedy pelican, eager for the reward, white wings flailing. Then came a silent dove, flying beyond the pelican. The dove always goes beyond the pelican. As far as he could. And, maybe the pelican's the first white key is the pelican. I think the first white key is the pelican. I think the first one. I think that's what that's about. Here we go. Let's have a look. First fucking thing. Here. Boom. Then you've got another white bird. Maybe over here. Let's try that. Then you have a blackbird. Then you have a white bird. Then you have a blackbird. Yes! You gotta do it lateral. It's lateral thinking. It's beautiful when it comes together like that. A lovely piece of pudding. And we've got the clock. We've got a silver medallion, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely lovely stuff. And we're going to save it. Thank you. Very much, Kaylee, for the tip there. Very, very kind of you. We've saved it. That's great stuff. And Poddy Bob, thank you very much. Second white, second last white, then black. You were saying it's too late now. It's too late now. The silver reward has been granted. Right. We need to go back downstairs. We've saved it. That's not a concern anymore. Stairs down the end of the carriage. Just had a bite of fucking cheese there, and just don't know why. It's a bit of fucking heartburn. Just off of cheese. I don't know what this fucking story is there. Maybe it's just not going, it hasn't gone all the way down, and it's... Christ. These fucking cunts. Yeah, the stress. It's the stress of the game, man. It's fucking, that is creating a real bad biosphere. And we stick our silver moon in there. Go on. No, you have to manually do it. Take a drink. Take a bow. Good job I didn't get caught up in any hullabaloo there. I would have died. Use that medallion now. Silver Moon, $3.99. That led us inside. Oh, will it? The tower door is locked. Hands are stopped at 5. That's a real turn up for the books. The music's getting more insane. See what happens at 5. It's written in blood. 5. The darkness that brings the choking heat. Flames render the silence, awakening the hungry beast. Open time's door to beckon prey. So, open the door, no? Open time's door, that was the clock. Do we not just open that door? Open time's door. I'd have thought the time's door would have been the clock in the yard. Right there. I tried to fucking open it, nothing happened.
Twisted!
Killing by pecking, thank you very much. Open time's door. I'm trying to open the fucking map. I think if you open the map while you're being attacked by little fellas, it diminishes their attack. Oh, fuck. It doesn't. It doesn't. I'm getting it from all angles here. Down the stairs. Oh god, this little cunt. Well, no, I mean, I'm in the wrong fucking place for that. You need to go through the door again and go back through that. Back through the courtyard and then... Oh, these gimps. There's too many of them. I'll save it just in case, but I mean, don't hold too much hope for it. You have to head up and back down. Is that a lie? It is. No, it's not a lie. It's the truth. Thank God. So I do go up and then down. Stuff. Have I had all the juice? Yeah. We are fucked. We are fucked. Why do you not use VOD when you stream, RD? Oh, RD, I mean, I do, RD, I do, Frank, I do. It was, Frank, it was, Frank. Oh, VOD, oh, you can't go back. Well, video on demand. That's what VOD means there, RD. That's what VOD means. Video on demand, as in you go and watch after the event has happened. You're on about live rewind thing. You're on about DVR. I don't know, RD. I don't know. But initially you said VOD, and I had to call the shots on that one and say I do, RD, I do. But would it make it any better if you could rewind? I feel as though you should be subjected to the pain of being in the present with me. You shouldn't be able to have any extra whistles and bells, RD. This isn't the fucking bell tower. Huh? You can't always get what you want. This needs to be an insufferable experience. Not a fucking nice time. Right, where am I going now? You paused. So this is what happens, RG. I get lost. Now we need to get away from this cunt. Fast. Oh, God. Oh, fucking hell. It's too dark to look at the map. Is this the right way? Is this the basement? Nothing inside? This basement door was locked earlier, but now it's not. Is that what you're telling me? The lock is jammed. Lads, this one is it? I'll save it. Pipe room. A red square. It's not a save square. Just go out again. It's done something, hasn't it? It has to have done something upstairs or something. That valve or that machine that I turned on there. Oh, God. The fuck away from me. You cunt! Get my snacks. This is it. Straight back down to the clock. Where have I been upstairs? Up to that fucking third floor? I don't know if I've been up to the third floor. Or second floor. I have. I haven't. It's locked. Yes. any of this stuff for me. No health juice. Sirens.
Where am I? Have I been here before? I don't remember this being here before.
A symbology, a symbol of symbiological hatred. And then the music again of heavy industrialized metal. Scare stuff, scare tactics. I have a feeling now it's all gonna go tits up inside here. It's gonna go fucking nasty now. Different place, same old cunts. Spiders. Scorpions or fucking something. Like little cockroaches. I'm gonna get the gun out. I was preserving ammunition just to be good, just to be sound like, but I mean, these guys take the piss altogether. They need putting down. And there's a jewel in here. A pink ball. It's nice to get a rubber ball, isn't it? And puppets. A master of puppets, look. A fucking hooded man behind a cage with dolls on the cage. What kind of mind goes into this? And you can imagine in Konami Towers around 98 or whatever when they were making this, I'd say there were a few fucking real weirdos working there, you know, getting paid good money as well. Great money in it. If you can realize your inner demon and temper your demonic fucking spirit and then channel it through some sort of creative endeavor, then you're laughing. There's probably a lot of fucked up cunts out there, you know, but we don't know about it because they just make good stuff. There's a place for them. But then again, nowadays, maybe there isn't any place for them. Maybe it was like few and far between. I wonder, where are the people that were working on Silent Hill back in the day, where are they now? What's going on nowadays where those people can, you know, put their nightmares to good use? I don't know of anything. We've got a pink ball. That's the main thing. Let's get the fuck into the courtyard. Maybe we'll take a drink. Dissonant piano chords. Again, let's have an examination. A fluorescent pink rubber ball used by children. Mr. Children is after you. Let's take a fucking firstie. Stuck the firstie into us. Then we'll give it a save state. Number 5. Lovely stuff. Back on the piss.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Glynn. And now we're back on the piss. Fucking locked. Right. Well, I mean, where would you fucking put that rubber ball? That rubber pink ball, unless you go out into the streets. Let's take it to the streets. Both these fucking things are in there, that's fine. Unless you go back into the clock, and then you go back to reality with the pink ball. But it just feels a little bit like, why would they bring you to this alternate universe and then you have to go straight back into the sound place? I'd say there's more work to be done, a lot done, more to do in this shit kip of a gaff. You can go through here. Oh, that's nice. A fan. Fantavision. What's this? Nothing. Just colour. Maybe you stop the fan with something. A huge fan is rotating. If I get too close, I'll be sucked in. There's a man inside it, I think. Maybe use your rubber ball here. No? Yeah, there's a man hanging inside it like this. Fucked. More nightmares. I wonder inside the office, did they have like a division who was working on like the reality world, which was scary enough, and then they had a subdivision, a real bunch of freaks working on this stuff. They were in a separate room, and there's a smell in the room as well. Get the fucking map open, come on. They were inside what was known as the Boo Box in Konami. In downtown Tokyo. Oh, fuck you. I'm just gonna reload the cunt again because I've been snacked upon by these clowns too many times. But Paul Meskel, thank you very much. Yeah, I think there was a fucking subunit of pure fucking nightmarish Japanistic
Nintendo Game Boy.
Game Boys. McPhail, thank you very much. Stephen McPhail. And yeah, they probably had like their own little room in that, and not many people went in there. Actually, it was the boss that was probably saying, don't go in there, they're fine. Let them do that. Maybe the boss didn't even tell the rest of the team what was going on. The rest of the team might have been going, but what about, have we done enough here, boss? I mean, it feels like we've only done half a game. And he's like, oh, don't worry about that. Don't worry about that, that's covered. And you can only imagine. But again, some fucked up minds, huh? Some real tormented souls out there. But if you can channel that torment into a nice little path, you find your niche, and then you can flourish, as a sick bastard in society. But for every sick bastard that flourishes, there's fucking 20 or 50 of the cunts that don't. And they'll end up flourishing all right in the wrong way. They'll take it from graphic design and video games and all this sort of stuff, and they'll ply their trade in reality, and that's what you don't want. And that's why we need tougher sentences. Okay? I think I'm all for it. I'm all for bringing back, I know it's not a popular opinion or anything like that, but I think we should really take people down who fucking go out there and commit real bad crimes. I've talked about this before. Tom, are you listening?
Are you getting on? What's the story?
Just going on about some of these goons. We see this in the game. Obviously, people have problems in reality, and then they create nightmares as a work of art, but then other people don't. Then they use their torment to torment other people, and sometimes in graphically horrific ways.
Yep. And why were you calling it?
I actually don't know.
Yep.
We'll carry on here anyway, and we'll move on at pace. I was going to reload the fucking thing. That's the main thing. Is get it reloaded. I don't need to reload it, actually. We've got more dissonance on the piano. which is always nice to hear. What about the fucking that ball that I got? Don't tell me I have to go back to reality with the pink ball. What about this thing here? Maybe I use the pink ball here. Nope. It has to be back here. No. Pink ball. A pink ball. A pink ball. What about that hall? There's a door in the hall. I didn't go through it. The pace is back on, lads. The pace is back in town. You thought it was over. You were wrong. You were wrong in a massive, massive way. I'm ready to fucking lay siege to these cunts. Let's F5 that. Save this. Mark this. A pink ball. Fond memories of my friend playing the demo of this with a sheet over his head and me directing him. He never did let me play. The joke's on him now. He's doing porridge. Indirect justice. Hopefully he isn't. Thanks for the tip though. Oh. The subunit in Konami Towers. Nightmare department. Classroom. Bloody locker. No can do. Another one. More dissonant piano chords, this time higher register. A deck of cards. There is a picture card, take it, yes. We know where that goes. Down in that fucking slot in the original room. Cards are scattered. Gun time? No. We'll just run away. Ah, dead! Don't need this book anymore, but fuck it. Might as well. 180. 180 and then into the reception. Oh, you can't. Oh! God. Cracking display from the nightmare department. They've really gone and done it again. 2 lads wrapped in fucking sheets. Blood smattered in chains. Just another day at work for those guys when they came up with this and designed it. Imagine breaking to go to lunch and getting a fucking sandwich or something. And that's what you've been working on. Going home to maybe to families, you know. Maybe they're the most well-adjusted people, the ones that can channel it. Is this a door? If it is, there's no keyhole, not even a knob. If I push it, it moves a bit. But it certainly won't open. A horizontal slot. Any more? No. Five it. Oh no! I tell you what, the next room. This looks good. This looks bad as well. In the next Jacks. That's where the crying came from in the last Jacks. Do you know what I mean? So the next one, if you think this is bad, wait till you see what's coming. The Jackson 5. This is it. This could be a real stinker. This could be fucked up. And there's a little bit of vibration going on the pad. The 3 boxes though. I don't know what that ammunition was there. That wasn't bad at all. Shotgun shells. That was less worse than I expected. I thought there was going to be some heavy shit inside here. Where am I? What's going on here? There's no way out, but I came through the music room. I came through here. Did I not? god. Jackson 5. The Jackson 5. Still got that rubber ball. I don't know what that's meant to do. There's all sorts of fucking shit here now. It's open season. It's open season. The Jackson 5. What's this? Crisps? No? We go upstairs. We can go upstairs. The Jackson 5.
Hello.
Daddy, help me. Daddy, where are you?
Cheryl!
Did someone just drop a bomb on this shit? Because that stuff was a blast.
Not great, Pat. It's not looking good. No, Cheryl called there. She didn't sound happy at all. She's 8. Yeah. No. No. I think the monster's got her, Pat. I think the monster's got her. I'm okay, though. I have a pipe. I have a gun and a pipe and a ball. How about you? How are things? Any scandal? Go into a light-hearted tone in the middle of this. This is where you are. And then in that call, you still have the crack with Pat. Into another classroom. It's getting repetitive, lads. I'm going to hold the hands up and say I think I'm done. Let me see. 2 hours, 3 hours. No, give it another. Give it another. Give it another. We've got some creepy crawlies heading our way, Pat. That's all I can fucking say. This cunt here, look. He reminds me of fucking Winston Churchill, look. That little fella beside the bullets. That's how Winston Churchill looked when he was on the way out. That's Cobalt, the informant from the Dahl. The Russian spy inside Dahl Aaron, known as Cobalt. Well, I want to say something. I wasn't going to fucking let the cat out the bag. But I've got some news, guys. I am Cobalt, the Russian spy. Yeah. And I am the one that was doing the spying. Because I worked for fucking Russia. You thought I worked? Still am. I wasn't in government buildings, but I am doing spying for them. Doing spying for them. Doing spying for government buildings. Against Russia. Double agent job. So everything's okay, everything is fine. Cobalt was just knocking around government buildings, playing dissonant chords on a piano. That's Cobalt there. Rap Zanigan, thank you very much for the tip. Oh, fuck off. Fuck off. When do you get a machine gun in this? Is that an item or a pick-upable? Or I would like to know now. A locker room. Let's go to the locker room for some locker room talk. The second locker room talk moment of the night. Oh, more of this. More of this fucking caper. I'm gonna 5 it. There it is, 5'd. Get 5'd. If it was a cat, what's it gonna be now? A twat. Lovely Foley work. And nothing in it either, just blood. Pure cobalt. What about this? Oh! Cobalt! And a key from Cobalt. A library reserve key, will you take it? Yes. Give him one of these just for extra. Look at the little design. He's got a little thing on his boots there, is your man Harry. Like a metal buckle on the side of his boot. Just to really take the edge off. There's nothing else here for us. We can get the fuck out of here. That was a good little scare though. They got me. I'll give them that. They got me. We have in our possession a sensual key to beat the band. That is a library reserve key. The key... Thank you. Cobalt Striker. The key to the school's second floor library reserves. Picked up in the locker room. Apparently they had found Cobalt months ago, but he was deadly at the indoor soccer, so they kept him to win the Dáil League. Had to shop him after he tore his Achilles. I have it on good authority that during the making of the game, the Spooky Boys used to sit strapped to the underside of the normal lads' desks for full immersion. Well, I would definitely believe that. Strapped to the underside of the desk, and maybe some of their hands were free, do you know, to just give people a little bit of a touch. And that was allowed back then as well, because standards hadn't reached, you know, that level where that sort of japery, although it was what would you say, that's non-consensual grabbing and snatching, under the aegis of japery and of, you know, creating a working environment that was conducive towards facilitating such nightmares, then they were given, those little crazy guys that were strapped to the underside of the table were given carte blanche to do what they wanted, and it was all legal. That's how it goes in Japan, and that's how it still does go in some places, I imagine. Bogman Maguire, thank you very much there for the tip. What I will say is that we need to get a bit of health drink into us fast pronto Statman-Do, and that's one of the best. And let's 5 it. Five will make you get down now. God, I love that save state. Imagine having this back in the day, playing this, and not having the states. You would be fucking shitting it. Right, we've the library. We turn right, up the corridor. We don't bother with the classrooms. Sick of them. Nothing in them. Usually just a bunch of fucking mopes, Churchills, Cobalts, and Creepus Crawluses that give us nothing. They do nothing only to serve a very, very unwarranted purpose. McPhail, thank you very much there for your tip. With some more... Oh, fuck off! Can't go through there. Joke of a fucking place. What kind of school is this? Go the long way around now. Ah! Oh, fuck off! What kind of fucking school is this? Who's running this? Principals need to be sacked. I'm gonna write to Norma Foley tomorrow. Where's the inspectors? Where are the fucking parents? Sending their kids to this fucking shit dump. Just goes to show you, doesn't it? That we need to crack down and clamp down on some of these cunts. I'm all for dishing out steel pipes as well. Because I fucking had a great time with the pipe. Swinging that fucking thing around. Not good enough, though. We need more people getting out there, getting grassroots level piping, you know? McPhail, thanks for the tip. I've just had 2 bombs dropped on me. And to be honest, I'm not right after it. Silent Hill Dev T. Oh. Thanks for the tip anyway. I didn't realize what I was fucking reading there until the end. But we'll fucking move on with that one. But it doesn't make sense in the timeline because this was made in 1998. It wouldn't have... those bombs wouldn't have happened a long time before. So we do... Do you know what the sickener is? You do have to go through the classrooms in order to get to the library as well. And now we've another Churchill on our ass. Right in front of the fucking door. And I go... He's gonna get me now as soon as I exit out of this map. Sickener. You little sickener! You fucking sick cunts. Ah, you cunts. You've been cobalted. Who provided the intelligence that there was a Russian spy working within the government called Cobalt, right? Who provided that intelligence in the first place? Because it was only a few months later, or even a couple of months ago, I remember then reading some story that was put out, but then who the fuck put that story out saying, oh, don't worry. It was like, it went to the effect of, do you know what? There actually wasn't Cobalt. Cobalt was a made-up name. It's like, and we're only getting that from the press or the fucking, you know, the media landscape within the country itself. So it just goes to show you there's all sorts of hullabaloo and jiggery pokery going on. Chinese whispers, stories put out there, and we're just left feeding off scraps like little Churchills in this game. Confused, the bewildered herd. That's all we is.
Resident Evil.
We don't even need to continue. We can just load the fucking save state. But like, you know, if a story comes out like that about a spy, then maybe there is a fucking spy. It just sounded a bit kind of, oh, it's swept under the carpet. It sounded a bit like, oh, nothing to see here. When I read that story a couple of months ago about Cobalt, that was just bullshit, man. There is no fucking Cobalt. But then I'd believe that as well, because I'd think, what would Russia really be arsed spying on here? The mainstay of their spying would be to do with sailing around the water outside in the Atlantic, you know, getting ready to cut undersea cables in the event of some sort of attack on us. I don't think they need to do any spying. I'd say they'd just be like, yes, we will do things by force. I don't think it's that kind of a way, and they're already frowned upon anyway because of the whole Ukraine thing. But anyway, what do I know? I don't fucking know anything. We reload that state now. To get me answers and fast. Reload the game. Who cares about Cobalt? Thank you very much there, Brap Zanigan. Who says, more like Cobolics. And Fungi the Dolphin, thank you very much for all the seals that couldn't be here tonight. So I got a sweet little fucking key, and then I'm going to go up through the classrooms, don't get mauled, and then into the library reserve. So we just need to not get killed here. I've got the game window up. Cobalt. Cobalt. Cobalt's after you. Couple of little cobalts. Down the end, straight to the library. Not even gonna bother checking out those rooms. Schultz. Oh fuck. I have the headphones on. I thought there was a fucking noise coming over there. There is no door there though. It's just a wall. Great stuff. More nightmares from those CLGs. Look at this. I heard they used to have a box suspended from the ceiling when they were having their roundtable discussions about what direction the game was taking. They just look up. The guy who was leading the program and say, "Hey guys, look up there," and then go, and there was just like some fellas in a box covered in blood going, and then that would fester in the minds of the designers and lead to a more well-rounded nightmare of a product. Do you know, things weren't scary enough. Thank you very much there, Cobalt 69. If things weren't scary enough, they'd bring them into the boo box. And they knew that they weren't performing when they had to go into the boo box. Hearing this, the hunter armed with bow and arrow said, "I will kill the lizard." But upon meeting his opponent, he held back, taunting, "Who's afraid of a reptile?" At this, the furious lizard hissed, "I'll swallow you up in a single bite." Then the huge creature attacked, jaws open wide. This was what the man wanted. Calmly drawing his bow, he shot into the fucking lizard's gaping mouth. Effortlessly, the arrow flew, piercing the defenseless maw. And the lizard fell down dead. Great tale for dunces. This is from an old fairy tale. I remember reading it as a kid. Great stuff, well done. Does it have any relevance to the fucking game whatsoever? Do I need to know about that? Is it going to be another piano room text? And what is a maw when it's at home? Another bit of gorish fanfic visual. It's a bit of colour. It's a bit of distasteful colour from the Nightmare Department, the subunit known as Nightlit. Nightmarish literature for the fucking player to engage in. And it's doing its job as well, because I'm getting a bit fucking concerned about what's going on here. To be honest, I'm fucking sickened with the way things have been handled in the town of Silent Hill. I think they need to have a fucking bloody good hard look at themselves and think, is this what we fucking really want going forward as a community? Because it stinks. It fucking stinks. There's no sense of community around here. It's changed. It used to be you could leave your door wide open. Through this fucking library door and then down. Now we've unlocked that. Great stuff. Another classroom. Great stuff. Loving it. I'm loving that that's locked as well, so we don't have to go into it. Hopefully this is locked. It won't be though. 10 minutes later and was still rattling locked doors. The true Silent Hill experience. 10 minutes. It's more like 3 hours, man. What have we even got out of this? We read the fucking book. We got a key to the library reserve, which led us into the library, and there was a book there. And what did that mean? What did that even mean? The roof. Maybe we can use our pink fucking rubber ball up here. This looks like prime time area for a boss fight. I'm gonna 5 it. What's this? A ball-sized hole? No? Hanging key just out of reach. Maybe we put our ball in there. No. We need some sort of fucking tool to get that key out of that. Excellent Foley work. Thank you very much, Economy Couch Sessions. It drains into the wrong hole. Maybe I could plug that up with a ball. So I was right. Right-amundo. Use your ball to plug the hole. Nothing special. None other than rubber ball. Look at that snugly fitting pink rubber ball, ladies and gentlemen. You've used the rubber ball inside that beautiful drainage block hole. That's going to really do wonders. Fits like a glove. It's a tight fitting rubber ball inside a hole, and that is allowing us to really, really make water flow fast. It's just science. It's science. Don't tell me that a metal key floats. You're not telling me that that's going to make a key float, because that doesn't make sense. No. It'll have gone down the drain. Okay, yeah. I get you. So then, where the fuck would that be then? In relation to the rest of the build? You're talking what? Into the courtyard? I'd say that's in the courtyard.
Just get me answers
Some fast! This is my ass on the line! Thank you very much there, Claire. Any Asian hornets in Mayo? I haven't seen any yet. I haven't had the privilege of coming across any Asian hornets. And I think it's just the people in the south who have to deal with that. Maybe because you get a few extra degrees heat. You get better weather and more sunshine. You're going to have to deal with that, I'm afraid. Every cloud has a silver lining. But in your case, down there, every silver lining has a big cloud, and it's in the shape of an Asian hornet with a massive stinger. Thank you very much for the tip though, Claire. And Konami Couch Sessions for the tip, who says, what was the health plan like at Konami Towers? Did they give these poor developers some subsidized psychiatric sessions, or at least some decent sleeping pills, in brackets, once they'd release the game? Not much of a rap party when all the boys' heads are wrecked. Can't really imagine what the rap party would have been like, or even if that is it. I suppose the rap party would have maybe had some situation where they were sat around a man who had been wrapped up like in fucking cling film, do you know? Just and then he was just like groaning and moving on the floor, going, and maybe it was painted in blood or something like that. Can't really imagine them being mad crack or going out for pints or anything like that, but I can actually, based on Connor's random snatches of Japan, where there's a lot of lads on the piss. There seem to be a lot of people just, you know, going out on the piss with their work group. And but I seen big groups of lads out on the piss, or at least Connor did, and they were part of a work group, but you wonder to yourself whether or not they were truly having the fun times, or was it a show of good faith for the rest of their, you know, you can't go out with workmates and then be a dry shite. So they probably had to maybe pretend that they were in like a real happy state of mind. Then again, once you're pissed, you're pissed. It's fine, you know. Businessmen. But as for Konami Towers, I don't know, what a place during those late 90s, you know, PlayStation days. You had like Seabass on the first and second floor making Pro Evo. You had fucking Kojima and his crew fucking clogging up the drains. And then you had Silent Hill maybe on floor 6 and 7. And they were bringing a real strange element to situation. And funnily to think, the Kojima now has his own Kojima Productions in a different building, which Connor went to one day, hung over, didn't even stream it, went all the way down there from where he was staying, and got there around 6 or 7 p.m. when all the salary people were coming out piling out the building, and he went into the building, but couldn't get past the doors because there was a robotic policeman there that says stop, you're not allowed in. But lots of Japanese business people were coming out and probably wondering who this guy was and what he was about. And actually I'm surprised now in retrospect, thinking about it, that he managed to make it that far, because I would have thought maybe, you know, security would have shot you or arrested you or something like that. Just some fucking random cunt coming in from the streets into this high performance place. Granted, it had a coffee shop and like a little, you know, upmarket deli place there on the ground floor when you went into the entrance. But I still thought maybe there would have been some questions asked about just anyone coming in off the streets. But the point I was trying to make is that he's in a building there now on his... I actually thought, or Connor thought, that it was the whole building belonged to him. He was wrong about that. It's many different businesses inside it. So he's in a building on one floor, and then there's maybe 100 other floors with different businesses. But Konami Towers, or at least one tower, the Konami Tower of the late 90s, still exists now, but of the late 90s, it was probably party time. They were probably making fucking shed loads. There were games coming out of their wazoo. They had like new stuff released every fucking 6 months, and they'd also built up a solid background of making games years before that even, you know. But it just seemed like they had their name on a lot of good shit back then. But Kojima just outgrew it, you know. And as for the Silent Boys, I'm not sure whether or not they flew the nest and went to their own. Maybe they got too fucking, you know, scary for that building, and they had to go and relocate to their own premises because their subunit of freaks was becoming too much to handle in Konami Towers. They had to go and find maybe a disused fucking meat processing factory on the outskirts of Tokyo or something, where those guys could really have their own, what was it, like research R&D field days. You know, old fucking meat hooks hanging off the ceiling from chains, cages, just disused rusty old wheelchairs and fucking knives, pig's bladders, just shitty underwear, and you know, all the things, all the hallmarks of some of the otherworldly, disgusting, hellish landscapes that they managed to create. Maybe just a big fucking cell. They called it Wrong Research. Atmospheric world-building wheelchair. But they would also have to go on like kind of, what would you say, qualitative research purpose trips to fucked up environments around the world. Just like a normal, you know, you see big gaggles of Japanese tourists with cameras and stuff like that in the cities. Well, imagine that, but just in these really weird, fucking bizarre places, you know, where murderers have done their stuff. And they go out on those trips and they come back with some great stuff. And they'd make some beautiful nightmares, you know? Really beautiful nightmares. The likes of which we've never seen before. Really makes you think. Qualitative research. Ethnographic stuff, you know? Meeting the murderers. Going into prisons. Talking to serial killers. Taking down notes. Getting pictures with them. All that went into this stuff. And we need to really be thankful for that sort of level of detail. Nowadays, you're not going to get that nowadays. You're not going to get that. Wrong and dynamics. That was the sphere that they were operating in. They created it. The dynamics of a crazy wrong mind. Somebody said a trip to Bray they went on. I think that's not nice to say that. I've been to Bray. You know, and it's not like that. But right now anyways, I'm a bit fucking I don't know about this. I don't know where I am or where I'm going here. Oh yeah, we need to bring that ball. Let's stick the ball into the fucking thing. Call it. We'll put a. What would you say? Would you put a pin in it? Thank you. Put the ball in. We'll pick up the key in the drain pipe and we'll fucking call it a night. Down. Down we go. Can we still go down? We can. Quick Net Cafe, question mark. Oh fuck, I don't know. I don't know. How do we get, oh, we're on that right, we're on the right one. It's unlocked now. Oh, you fucking scumbag. I did have a tip. I didn't say thanks there. I think Tupo, thanks for tipping there before the stream had even began. And then after the other night, I think Glyn sent a tip saying a certain episode of Chronicles is fucking a belter. Where's the fucking ball drain? Is it in here? Is it down here somewhere? We're looking for a drain pipe. Here we go. Oh, it was Glyn. Can you tell us what that episode is, man? Because I can't fucking go back and see. Have you ever seen Silent Hill 2 and 3 Making of Docs? Yeah, they are fucking funny. I think I might have tried to watch one on stream before as well. I don't think people were enjoying it as much as I was. Thank you very much, Potty Bob, Claire, Economy, I'm Delicious, Cobalt69, Braps, Fungu the Dolphin, and Silent Stew, Killer Attack, Volume 6. Let me double check. Season 9, Episode 11. Let me have a look there and see. Let's save this fucking thing first. Boom. Boom. Give that key a good wipe down.
My following grew. I went from
No, I've got the wrong. That was the wrong thing. I had the Spotify fucking thing open.
having a base following of about 500-600 people following my music, following my page, to having over 10,000 people following my brand, following my music.
I'm truly just in shock and so thankful to Spotify. I've been using this company for a few months now, and I originally started off with only like 2,000 followers, and now I have over 12,000 followers.
I cannot say enough good things about Spotify, guys. Spotify is the way to go if you're an artist on Spotify and you're looking to grow your page.
Everything about Spotify has given me more payouts because of that, and like, who doesn't love money? Thanks to
He's the best, that lad. Let me see there, and then put that one on there. And then we've got that one. We can exit out of that, maybe. Do 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 ba da ba da ba 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 ba. Get that fucking on the screen there. A piece of meat! A piece of cheese! Thank you very much there, a piece of cheese. What the fuck is this now? Put that on the full screen there. Put that on the full screen for me. There we go. I mean, it's stew in a minute. I just wanted to see what these guys are saying.
より赤く色つけてるんですけど、でそれっていうのがそのまあ後々起こるその惨劇であるとかオカルトをその暗にその意味してるというか、まあ、布石みたいな感じでその初めからそういうちょっとわざとその偏った色で夕日を表現しましたね。
Just want to see what their nightmare department was like. Yeah, I think we've seen a bit of this.
5歳より下だと思うんですけども、子供にちゃんと書かせてます。
Very nice people, very nice and polite.
意見もあったりして。
Contrary to what you might have expected, these young women were the ones to insist on giving her some sex appeal in a very discreet way. It was the same for the cut of Heather's slightly curly hair. Her hairstyle was the result of discussions worthy of a hair salon.
Dark stuff, look. We thought we'd better go back to a simpler idea.
It manages to evoke us.
Tilda Swinton. Oh, look at this. Acting out the scenes.
Dad?
Some good
Like
acting
a
in
person
this.
from real life.
Mocap.
That's why they use actors to play the characters in the game. And to choose the right actor, auditions are held, just like for a movie. Here's the actress who played Heather.
Are you still following me? Do I have to scream for help? Dad? Oh, God. Dad, wake up! No! No!
Good stuff. Do it again. Go on.
No.
This is the actress who was chosen.
Why did they stay on that for the making of documentary? They stayed on that for too long as if there was something else going to happen, but nothing happened.
No!
Is the result?
No!
Like the music, or any references to familiar
music, man.
Pieces of music, to compose, Akira allows the emotional content of the script to guide his fingers.
Guide his fingers. Ibanez. Thank you very much, Quib, for the
For the
tip.
first time in the silent
Thank you very much there, Quib, for the tip. What was that there? On air
There's
fight.
nobody on overtime. There's nobody working on the weekends. There's a lot that could be done to have this
I've seen
done
this guy.
a lot sooner.
Was this real, this one?
Well, she lives on the first floor.
I tell you,
so I mean,
this guy was on the scene in 9/11, this reporter as well.
I don't see.
I care about my other neighbors.
Well, I mean,
He was one of the first guys to report on the plane going into the building in 9/11. Which is
it was-
another thing I wanted to watch on the stream. If I could get away with it, I'd fucking watch loads of 9/11 stuff. Because there's loads of stuff that I have questions about. But the thing is, you know, it was a disaster and a lot of people died. A lot of people died. And you can't, you know, you can't be showing a lot of that stuff. People get the wrong end of the stick and think, oh, you're mocking it. But I mean, anyway.
It's scheduled. It's a
It's
contracted
journalism.
job. We don't tell the elevator company when to work their people. They submit a schedule to us. They said they could do the elevator in 6 weeks. So all we're trying to hold them to is meeting their deadline. As far as doing elevator repairs 6, 7, 8 o'clock at night, I don't see that as being a typical process, nor is it a typical process to be working on.
We've got to go now. I want to thank you both. Thank you. All right, it's back to you, Jim.
Ollie, don't let her go away. That's
Let me put this on here. Don't let her go away there. Who's you fucking doing that?
8 o'clock at night, I don't see that as being a typical process, nor is it a typical process
All
to
right,
be working on.
we've got to go now. I want to thank you both. Thank you. All right, it's back to you, Jim.
Ollie, don't let her go away. That's what. Does she have a response to that? Is she still there?
What's that?
Did the lady just leave?
Yeah.
Oh, that's too bad. We should have kept that discussion.
She's back if you want her.
Yes.
She heard you.
Yes.
What would you like to know?
I would like to know a response to what the gentleman said. The gentleman's a very effective spokesperson for the company, but obviously the people who live there are not satisfied with his explanation.
Right. So what do you want now?
Well, if I have to teach you how to be a reporter, Ollie, I'll do that later.
Oh, why don't you do that later, Jim? I think the lady expressed herself, and you're not here, you're there. Is there any question you'd like me to ask her?
No, I'll give you lessons on how to become a reporter later
I'll
on.
give you some lessons on how to be an editor, because I was your boss once.
Yeah, you were, and are no longer. How did that happen?
Well, I don't know.
Here's
Jim.
Ernest DeMillo.
Hey, good morning, Jim. We are live.
Where is he on 9/11 though? He's dead now. Jim Ryan and Dick Oliver. Dick Oliver 9/11.
Did you hear anything when it took place? Did you hear the crash?
Yes.
Not the one we want. I'll be here all fucking day looking for it. But there's a rake of 9/11 stuff that I would be interested in looking at. But you know, you can't be showing planes going into the fucking buildings as well, you know, because the channel might get done for that as well, because that's technically, you know, you're streaming terror event atrocities. So there might be some sort of flagging that goes on there, like where you've broke the YouTube rules by showing that. Even though I would be looking at it from a point of view of critical analysis, and also just media analysis as well, of not just how the event happened, but how it was represented at the time as well, and how things transpire in an active tragedy environment. Like there was a show on I'm not sure if RTE did one, but I know BBC did one that night. They did like a special with fucking Dimbleby and some other heads, and they were just like pontificating and speculating what had gone on, despite having sketchy pieces of information and stuff like that, you know. But it felt like even then everybody knew what the story was. The line had gone around that, oh, it was Bin Laden, yeah, this, that, and the other. Let me have a little look here and see what was the Viper Chronicles 1, season 9, episode 11. Are you serious? It was season 9, episode 11, or season 11, episode 9, Glyn? Or have I just been talking about 9/11 and now I fucking have put that into... So is that a joke, Glyn? That you said the 9 and then 11 is the episode we want to watch, or is it a legitimately good episode? Season 9. I swear, not a joke at all. Fucking hell, that really is. That's mad, isn't it? And it is the 9th of September today, so it really is 9/11, you know? Season 9, episode 11. This isn't a joke on Glyn's part. He said it really is a good episode. Groupware. Is this the one that you're on about? Groupware was the buzzword of the early 1990s, as users wanted to find ways to connect their PCs, their applications, their data, and find platforms for sharing and collaborative work. The program looks at several early examples, including Lotus. Lotus. Not Lotus. What was I meant to look at there? Oh yeah. BBC. Oh no, it won't show you it unless you're logged in. That's why. Yeah, that's why I'm worried about streaming the 9/11 stuff, because you can't even watch this BBC video that I was on about unless you're logged in, or unless you fucking took your time out to download it, so you've actually got it ready to go. Play it off your own fucking Steam, and let me show you now. But we don't want to see the buildings on fire, so let me just start it over here for a second. Let me have a look there. Yeah, we can skip through that. 9/11 special. We'll skip there. Reporters on the scene, and then yeah, look at the set. They did this. It was just really what I wanted to talk about was their set design and their quick, rushing together a fucking current affairs special about one of the biggest terror events that had ever happened. And they managed to do it on the fly, with some, but there's a lot of kind of just speculation talk and not really much solid stuff going on. Let's have a quick look. I mean, it's not going to be stew level entertainment.
Galea, who's an expert in fire safety.
So this is who they got corralled to talk about it, an expert in fire safety. And then they had another fellow who was just a pilot. They got a pilot in.
And the specific thing I wanted to ask you about, because I know you've studied the time when the World Trade Center was bombed and the time it took to get people out. In terms of what happened today, would it have been possible to evacuate those buildings between the time that the aeroplane crashed into the tower and the time that the towers collapsed?
Well, going back to the experience of the 93 bombing,
Ed Galay.
The first tower that actually took the brunt of the explosion, about 50% of the occupants of that building took between 1 to 3 hours to get out. Some people took considerably longer than that, aged people, disabled people and so on. But about 50-odd% of the people required up to 3 hours to evacuate. Now the building collapsed in a good deal less than 3 hours. So I would suspect that a lot of people would have been caught in the building.
It's such a huge building. When the aeroplane struck it, would people have realised what was happening, or would some people have been completely ignorant of what was going on until the building collapsed around them?
Pure speculation.
They're both extremely...
How were people feeling at this time? And then someone just having to come up with what was in their imagination.
Large buildings. They're 110 stories, a quarter of a mile high. A lot of the people in the building, in fact the majority of the people, wouldn't have realised what was going on. They would have felt a shudder, they would have heard the explosion, but they wouldn't really have realised what was going on.
They probably got a lot of... they got a lot of... they might be dead now, you know, because of the breathing in all that dust. Let me just see, we might have missed any of the... See, I wanted to skip the scenes, the nasty scenes, but I wanted to see if there was any speculation going on from the in-studio guests. These might have been people who were working. What's that? Someone having a laugh there on 9/11? That's a bit much.
Did you lose people at the moment you can't find? Get in touch
currently,
with?
right now, there is a friend of mine that works there.
There you have it. Still finding time to have japes on 9/11. But then, you know, people process traumatic situations differently, you know. So maybe that was just his way of dealing with it. The fireman from Australia. They got a fireman in from Australia to talk about what was
going on. Again, going back to the experience in the 93 incident, on average, it took 15 minutes for people before they actually decided that something was going on that they needed to evacuate.
And are you saying that even if people wanted to get out, and even if the escape had been planned, it would still take 2 or 3 hours to get everybody out of a building that size?
It would take that long to get out. The buildings are not designed to evacuate the entire population of the building immediately. The evacuation strategy would be to, in the event of a fire, to evacuate the fire floor, the floor above, and 3 floors below, and everyone else is expected to stay in place.
Professor Gallia, thank you very much. Well, let's turn and talk about the other aspect of this, the 4 aeroplanes
fucking mental, like,
that were hijacked and used for these attacks. 4 American airline flights destroyed, with all their passengers, with the flight attendants, with the pilots. 2 of them were American Airlines. Flight 11, a Boeing 767 with
and look, the graphics, America under siege, to really underscore the importance of this. But I mean, you can't really see there the resolution of it.
1 passengers, which crashed at first into the World Trade Center. Another, Flight 77, a Boeing 757 from Dulles Airport near Washington on its way to Los Angeles, which crashed into the 2nd World Trade Center tower with 58 passengers on board. And then a United Airlines Flight 175, which was bound from Boston to Los Angeles, the United Airlines Flight 93, a Boeing 757, which crashed southeast of Pittsburgh while en route from Newark, New Jersey to San Francisco with 38 passengers on board. Now, I'm joined here by David Learmont of Flight International and by Chris Hodgkinson, who's an airline pilot. One can only imagine the horror of what went on in those planes. A lot of speculation has been that the people who hijacked them actually took over the controls of the plane and flew them into these towers. Do you agree with that?
Do you agree with that?
I would go along with the fact that
it's a random pilot. What do you think about this?
Probably
I don't even know if he's a pilot. Just says Flight International.
The people who hijacked the aircraft may well have been those who aimed the aircraft at the buildings. But remember, we've never seen hijacks like this before, and the pilots will not have been ready for anything remotely like this. The hijackers may have acted to start with like ordinary hijackers and used the pilots to navigate them to, let's say, take me to New York. As you recall, one of the flights took off from Boston, and
That's what I think happened. I think they got the pilots to fly to their destinations, and then when they got close enough, they took control then. I don't think, I could be wrong, but I don't think they would have done all the turning around and navigating and all that, because it's a lot on your plate to deal with in a big fucking airplane like that. It would have been business as usual hijack, and then take control when we get nearer.
And ended up hitting the towers in New York. So they may well have pretended to be ordinary hijackers who wanted a destination.
That's if the hijackers really even did it. Do you know? We don't know.
Then when they got
we've
there,
no clue, and we've no CCTV on the plane. I wonder, nowadays do they have like video boxes? They should have like a video box as well as a black box, you know, to record and then send pictures back to the base.
Would have been easy to have
via satellite in the sky.
Disposed of the pilots, you know, got them, either shot them, or whatever weaponry. We don't have any idea of what weaponry these people had to threaten the pilots with, so we don't know exactly what the pilots underwent. But controls are sufficiently intuitive that even a relatively untrained person, if their only task was to aim at something and hit it, they could probably have done that.
Chris Hodgson, would the people controlling these flights, after all, we're talking about an area which probably has more flights in it than any other part of the world almost, except for the surrounds of Heathrow, would they have known what was going on, had any inkling of what was happening, or would these be planes that just disappeared from their control?
That, I'm sure, remains a matter of conjecture at this stage. What the air traffickers thought, I'm sure, will come out in the inquiry, but
the
I
inquiry?
have no indication at this stage as to
what are pilots trained to do in circumstances like this?
The training that a pilot is given is basically to use his common sense. It's extremely difficult to control security once people are on the aircraft. Someone made a comment to me earlier this evening. Aircraft security stops at the aircraft side, and I would suggest that for the vast majority of airliners in the world, that is the case. You then have to judge the situation, the captain has to judge the situation as he finds it, and acts accordingly.
But are you critical of the security controls in the United States? Because you think that could have happened from Heathrow or from any European airport?
Security is very good generally. Around the world there are one or two places which is not quite so good, but I would suggest to you that if a determined effort was made, it is practically impossible to...
Practically impossible. You did a little bit of a...
Practically impossible.
I don't know if it...
It is practically impossible to stop it, sadly.
David,
sadly.
Do you agree with that? That an armed gang of hijackers can get on any plane anywhere in the world?
It is absolutely staggering that 4 hijacks should be able to take place.
It is fucking staggering. Like 4 of them coordinated and they're all successful in the hijacking phase, you know?
In America, all at the same time, all coordinated. Now, there's a great anomaly with American security. In President Clinton's first...
But we'll leave that there, because I don't know if it's the right tone. But just to really look at it from, and there he is, look at him there, old fucking Bin Laden.
For the last few years.
He's the world's most wanted man, with a $3 million price on his head, accused of masterminding a series of terror attacks. Osama bin Laden,
AK-74U,
a man born into a wealthy Saudi family who rejected his heritage to form a revolutionary organization, Al-Qaeda, or the Base. From his hideout in Afghanistan, Osama bin Laden's mission is to provide the ideological encouragement and sometimes the cash and the logistical support behind attempts to bring death to America and American citizens around the globe.
Yeah, I don't think it's the right tone, to be honest. We'll fucking go back. Who's that? Just gonna scan through it here. Fucking, I'm sorry about that. Yeah, I don't know what's gonna appear. There might be some. Look at this guy though. There's some interesting people. Look, Oliver Revel.
That Ramzi Youssef and his associates had outside support. They had to have finance, logistical, training, and other types of support. And now it appears very likely that the bin Laden
Osama bin Likely
network was the ultimate supporter of that operation and the planned follow-up operations.
Jane Corbyn, well, I've been joined by a number of other guests I'll introduce in just a moment, but Jane Corbyn, on the bin Laden connection, it's always very dangerous to leap to a conclusion within hours of something happening, but is there something in what happened today that makes you think that he's the likeliest suspect?
Well, as you saw in that report, his followers were believed to be behind the World Trade Center bombing 8 years ago. And the investigators told us that
Bin
they actually found a
Laden
lot
connection.
of evidence to suggest that those bombers
The
were
French
planning
connection.
a much bigger attack on New York to paralyze it in effect by targeting tunnels.
I like calling it the term the Bin Laden connection. Sounds like a fucking juicy film.
Within hours of something happening, but is there something in what happened today that makes you think that he's the likeliest suspect?
The Bin Laden connection, come on. Maybe an isolated
Jane Corbyn,
song.
well, I've been joined by a number of other guests I'll introduce in just a moment, but Jane Corbyn, on the bin Laden connection, it's signs that something was afoot.
There were signs coming from papers in the Arab region about 3 weeks ago.
But I remember in 1998 or 99, Bin Laden being mentioned on the fucking news, and there were Clinton was sending bombers into Africa to airstrikes, sorry, into Afghanistan after fucking Bin Laden blew up an embassy in Africa somewhere. So I think he was just always on the fucking hit list, you know. But if you look at the way in which they went into Iraq and they used 9/11 as a means to go into Iraq, then maybe they fucking used any old fucking terrorism as a chance to go after Bin Laden. That doesn't make sense. I don't think Bin Laden would have been able to orchestrate, or Al Qaeda, even if Al Qaeda existed, orchestrate the whole 9/11 shenanigans. Been under the noses of the greatest intelligence operation in the world. Do you know? And knowing now what we know about how they like to foster and incubate pockets of terror, of dodgy characters. Let them grow in a grow box until they're ready to strike, so that then they have a reason to intercept. I think maybe that was going on, but at the same time, I really don't think that the Americans or CIA would have let such an event take place. Even as a means or a precursor to war, there's much easier and less destructive ways of justifying the war, what you're about to do, a la fucking Gulf Tonkin, fucking even Putin going into Ukraine saying, oh, they were throwing stuff at us. You wouldn't orchestrate that, because it still is, it fucking, like, even though they went into Iraq and Afghanistan and fucking blew the fuck out of them, 9/11 still happened and everybody saw it, and it was like a big loss, big time loss, and a big win for the terror lads. So they would not have ever wanted to have shown the terror lads winning in such a big fucking way, So that's my 2 cents on that at the moment. Anyway, I can go a lot more and a lot longer on it, and I just think I can't really finish on this Just a Bit of Stew episode, and it's coincidental that it is season 9, episode 11 that Glenn recommended, and I hope it is good and it wasn't just a 9/11 joke that you were making.
Join hands to defeat terror, period. We
Right.
cannot afford this kind of threat to our whole way of life.
I'll come back to that point in a moment. I want to bring in Frank Gaffney, who's the director of the Center for Security Policy, who's in Washington. How do you think the United States will respond to this? And are you surprised, as an expert in security matters, that nobody had any inkling of what happened?
That eyebrow arch there, and the arm grab. Only hours after the event, like, you know, I mean, this is a real mental fucking time to be in. It's a mental time to be. Look at the somber nature of the studio set up there, the blacks and the reds. Those deep, deep reds. But to be asked then to be a talking head on one of these and to give your opinion. Let's see what Gaffney fucking says.
Of what happened?
Well, to answer the second question first, I'm not frankly surprised because this
not surprised.
This is precisely the way the cells that we're up against here, and perhaps their state sponsors, are organizing themselves and conducting their activities. It is purposely designed to keep the lowest possible profiles, avoid signatures, as they say in the intelligence business, and conduct their affairs in such a way that we won't know what's happened to us until it has happened. As to how the United States will respond, it remains to be seen, of course. My hope is that, as any number of people have said on this program and elsewhere here in Washington in recent hours, the United States is at war now. And I hope that the president will respond appropriately and accordingly. This is not a matter for business as usual, a judicial process, forensic investigations, and so on. I believe that we have been struck in a way that is probably going to be a precursor to even worse. And it is time for us to act as I think our friends in Israel have been doing for some time, quite correctly, which is
Friends
to
in Israel
use such
are after
intelligence as we do have, to use such force as we have at our disposal to strike at and try to destroy these terrorists and their sponsors before they strike again.
But do you know who they are?
We probably won't know, if at all, for some time with precision who is responsible for this precise attack. Therefore, I would go after everyone who is engaged in terrorist acts against us, everyone who has made known their determination to do harm to the United States. I think we ought to use this as an opportunity, as has been pointed out by others, to put them on the run. Let them know that they've got no place to hide, and such places that they hide are going to be very difficult places from which to operate against us.
We heard earlier on that the United States security in airports was rather lax because there was a feeling that this was the kind of thing that couldn't happen. There have obviously been terrorist incidents in the United States, but compared with the way that terrorism is expected in Europe and in the Middle East, in the United States it's not thought likely. Has this been, in that sense, a big shock? And will the scales fall from America's eyes about their vulnerability after this?
Well, I hope the scales are falling from our eyes as a people.
What the fuck does that mean? Scales falling from the eyes. What does that mean? Who has scales in your eyes? Like fucking scaly skin. It's biblical, is it? Lizards. Realizing truths. It's a biblical thing. I seen Trump was given a mammoth speech this afternoon at the Museum of the Bible. There's a fucking Museum of the Bible in Washington, D.C. And he was talking up there and he was like, we need Jesus, we need God, we need God. That's one thing I know is we all need God, right? And I did well. And he was just then going off like an hour on how much good stuff he's done. But like, he never really struck me as a religious person.
About our vulnerability in the largest sense. We are, in fact, a target for others' enmity, and they are using the means they have to and they apparently are going to be a larger and larger set of means with ever more deadly
larger
possible
set
effects,
of memes,
including, I have to tell you, missiles that are, I'm afraid, being acquired by some of the same states, some of the sponsors of terrorism, and perhaps even some of the organizations that we're worrying about today. Vulnerability is something this country can no longer afford, either to missiles or to these other kinds of terrorism. Clearly, security at the airports in this country has to be improved. It's been said that some of the employees currently engaged in doing these security searches have actually been wooed away by the fast food industry, which tells you something about the
Dr.
quality
David
and
Kelly,
the pay
thank you very
scales
much.
that we've been giving to people doing this job.
Weapons
that
of
probably
mass.
will end, I hope.
Thank you very much, Mr. Gaffney. Well, James Rubin.
Imagine a tip came through. That wasn't for me, that tip from David Kelly. A tip came through on the show on the 9/11 special. And David Dimbleby said, thanks very much for the tip. But we can leave that one parked. I just wanted to quickly show you this that I saw earlier on. How bizarre it was that he was at this fucking museum of the Bible. I didn't even know such a museum existed.
Well, thank you very much. Thank you very much. I said we'll have to cut Lee Greenwood a little bit short. How good is he, right? He's been with us right from the beginning. And I wanted to
He's got a bit of a purple tint in his hair.
stand and listen to the entire song, but people would have said, look at the ego of that guy. He just wouldn't stop. He just stood there and listened to the applause. But I appreciate it very much. And I want to thank you for doing an incredible job, Pam Bondi. The Attorney General has been unbelievable. Incredible job. Thank you, Pam. Amazing. And thank you to all of the faith leaders, pastors, and patriots who have come to the Museum of the Bible for this historic meeting of the Presidential Commission on Religious Liberty. These are incredible people. And everybody wanted to be on this commission, and I made a couple of people unhappy, maybe even enemies for life. I don't know. But they all wanted to be on the commission, but we picked the right ones, and they've done really a profound, an amazing job. But America was founded on faith, as we know, and I've been saying it for a long time. And when faith gets weaker, our country seems to get weaker. When faith gets stronger, as it is right now, we're having a very good period of time. After some rough years, good things happen for our country. It's amazing the way it seems to work that way. And under the Trump administration, we're defending our rights and restoring our identity as a nation under God. We are one nation under God, and we always will be. The need for this commission has never been more clear than it was last week when the ineffectual senator from Virginia, a man named Tim Kaine, stated that the notion our rights come from our Creator is, quote, extremely troubling to him. Very troubling, isn't it troubling? Isn't that terrible, though? How he would say something like that, and advocated really by a totalitarian regime. This is what they say. But as everyone in this room understands, it is tyrants who are denying our rights and the rights that come from God. And it's this Declaration of Independence that proclaims we're endowed by our Creator with the right to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. The senator from Virginia should be ashamed of
fucking hell. It goes on. I don't know where he says it, but he goes on about how we all need God. And then he goes on for like fucking... I left it on in the background. It's just fucking unbelievable energy he has to talk shite for 50 minutes, then going on about like stuff that he's done. It had nothing to do with God then, like, you know. It's like he was going on about God for like 3 minutes, 4 minutes, and then after that it was just like loads of stuff that he'd done personally since getting into office. Oh yeah, he keeps on saying this thing as well, like about how America is a hot country. Like, he said it for like 3 months now, non-stop, always saying we had the worst country and now it's the hottest country in the world. Like, what does he mean by that when he says it's the hottest country? Like, like it's a sexy country or something?
trouble, and I just left the Middle East, King of Saudi Arabia, Qatar, UAE, a lot of the big countries. Then I was with the heads of NATO, the NATO nations, all of them. Everyone said essentially the same thing, that a year ago your country was dead and now you have the hottest country anywhere in the world. It's true. It's true in every way.
Why they clap it? They clap it, but I don't think he has stopped in the last few months since saying that. It must be like 4 months to ever actually clarify what the fuck that means. Like, what does it mean? I don't think I've seen anybody try to explain it.
But to have a great nation, you have to have religion. I believe that so strongly. There has to be something after we go through all of this, and that something is God. We go through all of this for a reason. It's not easy, believe me. But I want to thank...
That is God. It's not easy, believe me.
The Commission's chairman, Texas Lieutenant Governor Dan Patrick. He's been the chairman of my Texas campaign from day.
It can't be fucked with that. After he's saying that, all we need is God sort of stuff. It goes on for fucking ages, and it's pretty boring. But I just thought that the hottest country thing. I'm glad actually I fucking pointed out that one, because that has confused me for quite some time, and nobody has even explained it. I don't think I can see anyone there has even said in the chat what it actually fucking means. And release the files. Thank you very much. And David Kelly, thank you. And Christian Irwin. An absolute bants. Thank you very much there, absolute bants, for the tip. Where were we there on the old fucking Chronicles to Consumer Buying Guide? 1991. It's a great one. Oh, I like to save these for Christmas. Glyn. Although we have seen this one, I think. It's got Schindler on it. What I would do is go back to CES. We'll have a convention episode to fuck off to. 9, 11, not 10 was it? Yeah. Groupware. No, it wasn't. 9, 11 was the groupware, but then Glyn said it was actually 9, 10 was the one that we were looking at there. Space and astronomy, COMDEX spring. Look at this lad. You know it's gonna be a hefty one. COMDEX 92 in Chicago with Bill Gates and Stuart Alsop.
This is spring in Chicago, and this is the McCormick Place Convention Center. If it's April, this must be COMDEX. Today we'll show you
COMDEX.
the newest PC hardware and software on display at Spring COMDEX, from multimedia to Windows, from pen-based computers where this must go. This is spring in Chicago, and this is the McCormick Place Convention
I think I've seen it. We'll know when we get into it.
Center. If it's April, this must be COMDEX. Today we'll show you the newest PC hardware
Pure
and software
smog.
on display at Spring COMDEX, from multimedia to Windows, from pen-based computers to color notebooks and more, on this special edition of
the Computer Chronicles. Thank you.
Computer
Jimbo,
Chronicles
thank you
has
very
been made
much.
possible in part by PC Connection and Mac Connection, mail order software and hardware peripherals for the PC and the Macintosh.
What a
And
rich
the Software
voice.
Publishers Association, providers of educational materials to help manage software. Don't copy that floppy.
Welcome to the Computer Chronicles. I'm
Stuart Chaffee.
With me this week
Tim
is,
Barn.
well, just about everyone here at Spring COMDEX. Who do we have here? Well, loads of exhibitors, as you can see.
Wow.
Here's Canon and others showing off
Canon.
their color printers.
And you
We
know
have
what?
Leading Edge with new 486 desktops.
I
color-
don't think I've seen this walk and talk intro and such a real vista. I don't think I've seen this vista here of stuff. It could be one I've not seen.
Here at Spring COMDEX. Who do we have here? Well, loads of exhibitors, as you can see. Here's Canon and others showing off
All those guys down there watching the lady do the Canon presentation with these printers and whatnot. And then right up here, we're getting the real deal.
COMDEX. Who do we
Piece to camera from Stu, walk and talk combination pack.
Well, loads of exhibitors, as you can see. Here's Canon and others showing off their color printers. We have Leading Edge with new 486 desktops, color notebooks. Over here, Zenith showing off their new Zenith color laptops, getting lots of attention. Right over here, we have IBM and OS2 and another building altogether. Tons of Windows applications. And this COMDEX, which is a battle of operating systems. WordPerfect is everywhere, telling you can run WordPerfect regardless of what operating system you use. There are over 900 exhibitors here, 70,000 people attending. It gets very difficult to separate the wheat from the chaff.
It gets very hot and sticky in there, I'd imagine. And why can't you fucking crank this up to the maximum volume of 136? When I go into the fucking thing, it won't crank up to the max volume.
This is spring in Chicago from the overhyped vaporware. So to help get
Vaporware,
started,
thank you
we'll
very
talk
much,
to an
Brian.
expert and get the opinion of Stuart Alsop, computer industry analyst and editor.
Alsop is editor-in-chief of InfoWorld magazine. In his view, IBM's new multimedia platform was the headline at this COMDEX.
Probably one of the more interesting things is IBM's announcement.
Don't know why I feel like I've seen him before, you know, Alsop.
Where they started talking about having a certain level of machine, and that level of machine, you know, is capable of running OS2, which takes a lot of disk space and memory and so on and so forth. But more interesting is that the base level machine, the multimedia machine, is capable of running video. And so they have this software-only decompression of video that's very interesting because everybody knows that Apple's been doing a big deal with the Macintosh and QuickTime and making a big deal out of video. But when you sit there in front of a Macintosh, you get this tiny little 2-inch screen that runs kind of slow and it's kind of jerky if you don't get everything just right. IBM's now able to demonstrate a screen that's about twice as big, that's higher resolution and more colorful, and that's steady on a regular basis.
In portable computers, Alsop says the most interesting part of COMDEX was the introduction of color notebooks.
Color probably is the big story here in the notebook category. It's still relatively expensive. It takes relatively more power, so it shortens the battery life, and it compromises the functionality of notebooks. But my feeling is that Zenith has really scored the best here. You know, there's always one company that kind of stands out at a show. I like their Zenote 386 LC, which is a relatively lightweight, you know, well-powered machine that has a nice, crisp color display for only $5,000. And so I think they've scored the best.
The big headline out of COMDEX was the introduction of Windows 3.1, but Alsop says that the PR spin was more than the facts could justify.
Windows 3.1 amounts to something more than a bug fix of Windows 3.0. I mean, I don't want to be negative about it because it is a fine product, but it fixes holes in Windows rather than advancing things in a major way. So I don't think it's going to change, you know, the acceptance of Windows.
Why have they got this guy?
It'll make it a little more acceptable in
Where
corporations.
The fuck? Where is Tim Baharin or Schindler for this stuff? This is someone. This is an untested persona. He's not bringing it.
Chronicles. I'm Janelle Stelson.
To get a visitor's attention at a trade show the size of COMDEX is a difficult task, usually requiring some special gimmicks. At COMDEX, exhibitors try anything, from fashion shows,
the computer girls,
to stand-up comics. There were magicians, special gimmicks. At COMDEX, exhibitors try anything, from fashion shows to stand-up comics. There were magicians, giant computers, giant dinosaurs, and raffles for free software. And some vendors hinted that their product could survive a disaster by barbecuing a computer. Certainly a new definition of multimedia.
Of Computer Chronicles.
Multimedia is the buzzword in the computer industry this year, and indeed at this spring COMDEX, from Intel's DVI to full-motion video boards, from television production packages to multimedia presentation programs, it's hard now to tell a PC from a Macintosh or an Amiga. The multimedia showcase at COMDEX was an impressive display of the technology that allows users to combine audio, video, photos, computer graphics, and text into one application. Multimedia applications have been around for years,
So as you can
but
see,
there hasn't been much of a
love
market
when you
for
just
them.
hear the
At least not yet.
snatches of audio from these presentations of fellas really trying to gear up the crowd or G up the crowd with their chat, and you could hear a fella there just
computer graphics and text into one application. Multimedia applications have been around
So
for
as you can see,
years, but there hasn't been much of a market for them, at least not yet. But Microsoft's Rich Tong says this is the year of real multimedia products.
Gary
You
Orwell.
have to understand that technology.
Rich
evolves very
Tong is
gradually.
after you.
And 3 or 4 years ago, the first hardware was coming out, and the first applications were just being developed. Now I think we're really at the start of a big wave. Multimedia is going to make it much easier to learn things. It's going to make it much easier to educate.
I like the
children,
Microsoft
for instance.
Windows.
It's going to actually make it
Microsoft Windows rugby shirt he's wearing.
a lot more fun to use computers overall. And now we're seeing the first set of applications and hardware that can actually take advantage of multimedia. Probably the key thing there is the standardization of the hardware.
Cardinal Technologies'
Hardware.
Harold Krall disagrees with Tong and says multimedia developers do not have to wait for the standardization of hardware.
I think the developers have a clear enough path to begin to develop serious software and hardware, and so do the users. I think the users can get such tremendous benefits out of this technology, paybacks as short as a few months in some cases, that they would be ill-advised to wait for. In some respects, the standards will evolve forever.
With marketable multimedia applications,
I think he's got a do-rag underneath the fucking cap. The snapback. And a leather belt. Unbelievable stuff. And this is a real, I mean, it's 92, but the 80s are still well and truly in full effect. With these kind of, the jackets with the sleeves rolled up to about halfway up the forearm. That was a real sweet touch back in the day.
still slow to develop, Krall is looking for that one big application that will jumpstart the industry.
The killer app. We're looking for the killer app. And we might hear some of that shit because I think the Apple yearly keynote event is going to be on tomorrow or the day after. Maybe it was tonight. Hopefully not tonight. But they're shit anyway. But we might still watch it just to laugh at how shit it is.
I might say years ago when RCA pioneered broadcasting.
It's today, so it's already happened, is it, Chris? Or is it going to be on, after we've woken up tomorrow?
The thing that turned out to got radio going was a prize fight in Hackensack, New Jersey, which was not what the company had in mind. I mean, they were trying to sell cultural enrichment and so forth.
And she's back again. Deirdre is back. The sequel, still only 2/3 of her face this time, but she's still in there.
It was the prize fight that made radio the success it was, and we keep looking for a prize fight in this business.
While multimedia was a major theme of
we keep looking for a prize fight in this business.
While multimedia was a major theme of this COMDEX show, two of the major players who have touted their computers as multimedia platforms were absent from this COMDEX, Apple and Commodore. But IBM, not well known in the past for its multimedia commitment, changed the name to Ultimedia. And used the technology to demonstrate OS2 version 2. IBM also demonstrated new multimedia touchscreen terminals to help video customers choose films. The terminal offers a description of the movie, a composite of critics' reviews, and you can watch a 30-second preview, much like the ones shown before feature films in movie theaters. Currently, the IBM technology is being used in several Blockbuster video stores in Boca Raton, Florida. Plans are underway for more than 3,000 Blockbuster stores nationwide to use the new multimedia technology. Gold Disc demonstrated a software package called Animation Works Interactive that is a new, easy-to-use multimedia authoring tool. With Animation Works, any Windows user can create multimedia presentations. Animation Works Interactive lets you combine and sequence moving text, graphics, and video with sound and push-button interactivity on your PC. A free runtime player module allows other users to play your presentations without having to own the whole program. Animation Works Interactive is selling for less than $500. If you want to do professional-looking video editing on your PC,
Matrox graphics card, is it?
Matrox Electronic Systems from Canada demonstrated their Matrox Studio. It's a video post-production system on 5 boards which fit into an ESA PC. The Matrox Studio includes the Matrox Personal Producer application software. It's an ABC roll system that allows video effects and transitions on up to 5 layers of video and graphics at once. The price for the Matrox Studio is not cheap. It costs $15,000. This is still a fraction of what it would cost to put together a similar editing system at a traditional video production house. One of the biggest booths at the Multimedia Showcase portion of COMDEX belonged to Cardinal Technologies, which was exhibiting along with its Japanese partner Fuji. Cardinal is best known for its modems, but here at COMDEX, they were emphasizing
That it really is a fucking Hindenburg or Bismarck. That's a fucking Bismarck. A lot of business, a lot of cultivation. A very, very long vegetation period before flowering on that one. I mean, that's a commitment and a half, because when you're in this sort of work, you're in this business here, it's a full-time fucking job. And then this fella, he knows what's going on as well. Even though it's a slight one compared to this. That's like double, triple mercury.
their new multimedia technology.
And this guy knows that he's got an inconsequential stash because he's self-soothing by using his finger to rub the stash, because he knows that it's not dense enough compared to this one here, which is a real jungle. It's its own, he's got his own little jungle on his top lip.
They were emphasizing their new multimedia.
How hard is he contemplating this fucking product? He's going hard on this one. It's just a monitor. He's really looking at that fucking monitor like it's gonna change the world.
It's modems, but here at COMDEX, they were emphasizing their new multimedia technology. The Cardinal Snap Plus board is a simple add-on for your PC that turns it into a video machine with super VGA graphics. Demonstrated here with Mathematicus Tempora software, the Snap Plus card lets Windows users view, capture, edit, and record video stills in your PC from any source format. The Cardinal board also includes a Genlock that syncs external video to your system.
We're Genlocked, and we're also able to synthesize audio.
We're Genlocked.
System.
We're Genlocked, and we're also able to synthesize audio inside the computer, which can then be recorded outside in a conventional analog recording system. So we have a full bidirectional bridge of anything in audio and video in and out of the computer, and this is we can do this at affordable cost.
The Snap Plus board sells for less than $1,300. Cardinal and Fuji also demonstrated two other new multimedia products that let you use a digital still camera to input color photos into a PC application. Up until now, the giant file size of color photos made this difficult, but Cardinal has solved the problem using a new file compression technology.
One of the special tricks is
We're gen locked and we got a bi-directional bridge.
it's called image compression. We have technology that compresses the images up to 24:1 today, and in the future much more. But all of this has been done in hardware and software, and the user doesn't need to worry about.
Cardinal Fuji, how are you? His Holiness the Cardinal Fuji.
How this is done.
The COMDEX.
That was an interesting
software,
beard
and the user doesn't need
setup.
to worry about how this
Companion there. It was the lowball, sort of kind of Amish lowball beard that doesn't have any foliage on the cheek, but it just sits like a nest betwixt neck and jowl. And there's a bit of a tash there as well. Genlock, a Jerry Adams Genlock, and a bi-directional bridge.
The COMDEX compression decompression adapter compresses the video image 20:1.
She's Genlocked.
You fit color images on a single hard drive. This specialized image memory card drive also lets you store the color image as a file, which can then be instantly sent online to another PC anywhere in the world. Next up, new color notebook computers on this COMDEX special. We eat on the road, we make phone calls from our car, we send faxes from airports. It's no wonder we all want one of these. We want to be able to compute while we're on the road also. It's hard to find anyone these days who isn't in the market for a new notebook computer. What's new in portable computing here at this spring COMDEX?
Zenith.
Well, there is pen-based input, mini notebooks, and color.
The crowd pleaser in color.
Fucking power that he brings to the situation is like nothing else. You know? Raw fucking enthusiasm. I like the India flags there in the background as well, and Zenith Technologies data systems.
Mini notebooks and color.
The crowd pleaser in color laptop computers was this Zenote 325 LC from Zenith. It's a 380.
He was allowed to bring his pipe into the
laptop computers
auditorium.
Was this Zenote 325. American Gothic. Zenote 325.
The way they look over here.
LC from Zenith. It's a 386 PC that runs at 25 megahertz. Despite all its features, the Zenote laptop weighs only 6.5 pounds. It includes a 120 megabyte hard drive and 4 megs of RAM. The Active Matrix VGA display is bright and easy to see. The Zenote series of notebook PCs from Zenith features two other innovations. To simplify connecting your laptop to desktop peripherals, Zenith introduced the ReadyDesk Port Replicator. At only $150, it's a cost.
Rosemary's Baby action. It reminded me of what's the other film that I think was it him? Was it either Kubrick or Polanski? Where there's a scene where they open a door and there's a fella on a fucking bed sat upright wearing a suit and a man with a fucking rabbit costume on, and they're both just like looking at you as the door opens. Is that The Shining? All right, yeah.
4 megs of RAM.
That was the kind of feeling I had from that there, from these two. And the stance as well was pretty powerful. It has to be said.
LC from also display in Zenith features. Zenith introduced the ReadyDesk Port Replicator. At only $150, it's a cost-effective alternative to traditional docking systems. The Zenote portables also incorporate an Intel chip that offers built-in LAN capability. Pre-configured client shells are installed on the hard drive to provide plug-and-play networking. Toshiba opted for speed over design innovation. It unveiled its new 486 color laptop. The T4400 SXC notebook runs at 25 megahertz. The display is an active matrix Super VGA screen with 640 by 480 resolution. Toshiba says its color notebook will get 3 hours on a battery, and that in itself is quite an achievement.
The key obstacles in delivering this technology to the marketplace were power consumption. The 486 architecture is a fairly power-intensive architecture compared to the 386 architecture current state-of-the-art notebooks. The other key performance issue was the backlighting of the screen. Color screens use almost 3 times as much power as the non-color screens. So the size of the battery turns out to be about a third of the weight of the machine. So we've reduced the size of everything else to maintain the notebook size of the machine while maintaining battery life.
But new technology comes at a price. Both the Zenith and the
It's a
Toshiba
great display there. Backdrop, the white, and the lighting is nice there, and Toshiba. And they look like an impressive selection of laptops as well. 1992. I mean, that's just the lighting underneath the laptop. They don't look shit. They almost, from that angle, look like a kind of Macintosh, what they would have done with their fucking crazy designs in the late 90s, but it's not that way. That's just lighting underneath.
color notebooks list at over $7,000. At that price, the obvious
And check that out. That's for cataracts, I think. It's a real situation. But I don't know whether or not that's an indoor thing. I never see anyone wearing them indoor. It's just an outdoors thing. Usually I'd see.
question is, why do you need a color laptop?
The driving factor that you'll see for color on portables is technology like Windows 3.1 that's introduced here at the show as shipping. A graphical user interface like Windows 3.1 is much easier to use in color. The other thing that we see it used for a lot is presentation work. Making color presentations is a major use for the 4400 based on our early customers.
If you're still not convinced you need a color portable, how about a pen-based computer? Several
Pen-based computer.
companies are betting you won't want to fumble with a keyboard when you can point and draw directly onto the computer screen. The availability of the new Windows 3.1 for pen computing has brought new software applications to the pen-based portables. Calcomp showed off its new display pad technology, which uses electromagnetic sensors to detect pen pressure and angle. This pad's sensitivity makes it a good computer for artists, as well as a reliable platform for signature verification. Information written on the display pad can be simultaneously displayed on a standard PC monitor. The Travelite Pen Portable from
This fella had a classic look, didn't he? The Silver Fox. Salt and pepper sweepback. Sweepback mountain. It's a real dense piece of foliage on the back shaft. It's a power play at the back. And it's still dark there as well. Nikolai Tesla. Vinny. Yeah, it's bigger than its head. It's almost the same size of his face mass.
sensitivity
Young Mozart.
makes it a good computer for artists, as well as a reliable platform for signature verification. The monitor. The Travelite Pen Portable from DFM goes one step further and provides digital audio record and playback capability. Here it's demonstrated for use by hospital personnel to verbally record patient information, in addition to inputting data with a pen directly onto the screen. Wacom's LCD integrated tablet has a
Wacom.
unique feature,
Still going today with their fucking tablets.
and on cost with a starting price of $1,800. If ruggedness and
What the
durability
fuck was that? He had teal short shorts on. And he's there to demonstrate the robust nature of these laptops or these Wacom graphics tablets.
If ruggedness and durability are what you want, Microslate demonstrated how its notebook computer can take a licking and still keep on ticking. Two bodybuilders took turns standing on the Microslate Datalite 400 and throwing it across the floor. And yes, this first ever 486 pen-based computer was still working. ABC Computer from Hong Kong carved out its computer was still working. ABC Computer from Hong Kong carved out a new category of notebook computer, smaller than a laptop, but bigger than a palm top. The biggest feature may be...
I've never heard of ABC computing. Oh my god, it is like fucking taking a sleeping pill watching this. I've never heard of them. I'd say they went under. It doesn't sound like didn't work out for them. Didn't work out for them. Bigger than smaller than a laptop, bigger than a palm top.
Computer, smaller than a laptop, but bigger than a palm top. The biggest feature may be a near normal size keyboard in this tiny unit. And Librex introduced the first user configurable notebook computer. The Librex T386SX features removable hard drives and a card slot for both memory and I/O peripherals. A power-on battery feature also lets you change batteries without shutting down the computer in the middle of your work. The notebook's outer surface is made of a special non-slip material to help you keep a grip on it while removing its components. IBM also showed off a new pen notebook, but Big Blue's attention was not on portable. IBM also showed off a new pen notebook, but Big Blue's attention was not on portable computers. It was on operating systems. The OS2 versus Windows story is next.
Doodle-doodle-doo.
Just 2 years ago at COMDEX,
Just
you would
2
hardly
years.
Just 2 years ago at COMDEX, you would hardly find anyone running Windows. But at Spring COMDEX 92, nearly half the show is devoted to nothing but Windows and Windows applications. And where you don't find Windows, you see IBM's new OS2 bragging that it will run Windows, or HP's new Wave saying it will run Windows, and a stream of new Windows add-ons, add-ins, and enhancements.
Wow.
COMDEX had never seen so much attention paid to operating systems. Those invisible COMDEX had never seen.
It's a great setup. There wasn't even any fucking chairs left. Some people had to just sit down cross-legged, like they were children at a school assembly, whereas others managed to get themselves a seat in the crowd. And one fella is asleep here though, but they got a great baseball cap goodie bag.
Seen so much attention paid to operating systems, those invisible engines that run inside a computer. But at this COMDEX, it was an operating system war, with IBM pitted against Microsoft.
Some people are seeing it as a war, and
Robert Shook III. Fucking hell. Robert Shook III.
With IBM pitted against Microsoft.
some people are seeing it as a war, and some people in the press are positioning it as a war.
Robert Shook III. Bob Shook. Bobby Shook. Robert Shook. Trilogy of Shook. The Shooks.
Some people are seeing it as a war, and some people in the press are positioning it as a war. I think that there's a decision that people are going to make in terms of the operating environment that they're going to run in. But in terms of applications, there's no reason you can't run your Microsoft...
Did your man behind him just realize he was on camera and then back off? This fella here.
Positioning it as a war.
Yeah, he does. And now watch the slow... He hides behind Robert Shook III. Watch this. Look, he realizes he's on, and then boom, and then starts his fucking retreat.
The decision that people are going to make in terms of the operating environment that they're going to run in. In terms of applications, there's no reason you can't run your...
Shamed. There was a moment of, will I stay or will I go?
Pitted against Microsoft.
Some people are seeing it as a war.
I think something was going on. Like, these two were saying something dangerous,
people in the press
maybe.
are positioning it as a...
And you could see there from the way he swept his cheek. Like that. Watch that. See this? Whoosh. Swept his neck.
It as a war.
And it's a real sweep back.
I think that
and then boom.
there's a decision that people are going to
We've
make
seen
in
ya.
terms of positioning it as a war. I think that there's a decision that people are going to make in terms
Boom.
of the operating environment that they're going to run in. But in terms of applications, there's
Shook
no
the
reason
third.
you can't run your Microsoft Windows applications on top of OS 2.2.0. We'll run them better. And that's what we're here to show. So in terms of the Deep Pockets battle, we have a premier operating system here, a top-notch product, and we're marketing it as such. And we think that just based on the interest we've been having here, that the market is going to really respond to OS 2.2.0.
But Microsoft sees
There
it
he
another
is.
way. They say OS 2 requires more computer power than most users have, and that Windows is the platform of choice for the typical 386 user.
We think Windows is very well designed for that. That's exactly our design point. Now, there are other companies in the market, from companies that make workstations using Unix, all kinds of different things. IBM has a number of product offerings that are also trying to work in the market and find a base of customers. And we just think that for other companies to be successful, they're going to have to fit the same kind of market requirements if they want to become a standard operating system.
There's a fella there that his belt isn't on tight enough. Just the
Other companies
background.
to be-
Yeah, this guy. I'm just noticing this guy. I don't know why he stands out. He's
Successful.
got a big head.
They're going to
But then he pulls the trousers up and makes this face. I don't know why. Don't know why. But I'll just slow-mo that so you can see what I'm talking about there. He gives us a look. That's the disconcerting thing, is that he's eyeballing us. He knows that we're watching him. And then he makes that face and does that with his pants. Look what he's doing with his pants here, pulling them up. It's a fucking sign, man. It's a real sign. And I'm going to play that again for you in full speed just so you understand.
that are also trying to work in the market and find a base of customers. And we just think that
he's
for
asserting dominance.
Other companies to be successful,
Here he
they're going
comes.
to have to fit the same kind of market
Boom.
requirements if they want to become a standard
Today
operating
is
system.
the
Last
last
day
day
for
for Tom's
Tom's
Hot
Hot
Dogs.
Dogs.
Get
Get 'em while you can.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Today is the last day
Seamus.
for Tom's Hot Dogs.
Thank you very much, Seamus. Very, very kind of you. I appreciate that, Seamus. And this guy is really going to town with the bodily motions and functions in the background, Seamus. He's not going to wipe spit from his mouth with his fucking hand, is he? He is a real beast. He's using... Oh, the nose got a rub. Even the schnoz, look at his nose is moving. It's crazy. Maybe there was something at play. Maybe there were some stimulants or something, because there's there's some funny stuff happening. And then
Have to fit the same kind of
that as
market
well,
requirements.
I
if
don't
they
know.
want to
Maybe it's
become-
just sweets and coffee, and coffee kind of makes you sometimes might make you have a runny nose afterwards, like, or you might need to go for a shit. Maybe he's just had a strong Americano, 2
become a
shots,
standard operating system.
and he's got swamp ass, or he's got fucking snot and
And that
I don't
you need to run
go on about
on
it.
computers that people own today.
I'm just saying it's not drugs. Some people are saying that it could be drugs.
2 to 4 megabyte 386s.
IBM had the advantage
Wow,
of being
cyber mullet.
in the unusual.
Only a young fella, but he's got a very old kind of mullet
2
king.
to 4 megabyte 386s.
IBM had the advantage of being in the unusual role of underdog at this COMDEX, and editor Stuart Alsop says that has helped Big Blue win
Helpware, collection of services and support.
some support.
The battle has really been, since they stopped being friends a couple of years ago, the battle's really been for IBM to find a way to compete in a marketplace that it's never really understood, that it's never taken to heart. And so the struggle over the past year with OS...
I'm not gone on Alsop. He's not fucking doing it,
how you test it, how you deal with your customers. And so the remarkable thing, and probably the surprising thing at this particular show, has been the customer reaction to OS2. You run around and you kind of overhear people watching the demos, and you can kind of get an undercurrent of, gee, it looks like IBM is beginning to understand what it's doing.
IBM tried to get users to fall in love with OS2 by setting up a free test drive center at COMDEX where you could sit down and play with OS2 version 2. Generally, the comments were favorable if you had enough computing power to support OS2. Microsoft almost upstaged its own product introduction by offering sneak previews of the next generation of Windows, Windows 3.2, also known as Windows NT for new technology. The soon-to-be-released Windows upgrade supports
Lovely little train set there next to the computer.
full 32-bit computing, as does IBM's current version of OS2. In fact, several developers were demonstrating
Lovely.
their Windows NT applications at the same time Microsoft was pushing 3.1. There were several innovative new products here designed specifically for Windows, among them 2 new software packages that let you run your PC under Windows by using there were
Just two Microsoft women walking in unison. It looked good. Just in the background here, they came around the corner. You'd have to really have a bigger screen to see this. I'm looking at this on my computer monitor here. But
there were several innovative new products here designed specifically for Windows, among them
that.
2 new software
It's
packages.
almost like they're
new
walking
products
at
here
the same. They're both legs at the same time, going right and left and right and left.
Designed specifically for Windows,
boom,
among them
boom.
2 new software packages that let you run your PC under Windows by using a fax machine.
Another fucking mullet as well. 1992,
Software
still
packages.
the year the mullet refused to die. We've got another one just over there.
Packages that let you run your PC under Windows by using a fax machine as an input device. Xerox demonstrated Paperworks, a program that lets you design
Another one. And the beard as well. Refusing to die off.
sheets of paper with special hash marks that can be read by a fax
Hash
machine
marks.
and understood by your computer. The Paperworks forms can be slipped into any fax machine anywhere, and they can instruct your PC to store, send, or retrieve any data that's on your hard drive. Cardiff software introduced a slightly different fax input system
Cardiff.
called Teleform. What the Cardiff system lets you do is enter data through a fax machine into a computer database, and the software automatically turns the graphic images of the fax machine into real data files, which can then be manipulated in a database software program. In addition to new Windows applications, there were also new software products aimed at helping Windows users.
Nice carpet at that event there. I'm surprised that they had such a plush carpet like that, with people coming in off the street just walking muck and fucking dust over it, you know?
Ziff's on-site support
Ziff.
database is a CD-ROM with technical support information on Windows, DOS, and a long list of PC applications. It's updated monthly for subscribers. It includes technical notes by software publishers. An annual subscription is about $1,300. Kyocera got lots of attention with its new EcoSys printer for the environmentally conscious. The toner powder is dropped in by a non-polluting cartridge that fits over the toner bin, and the cartridge itself can then
Toner
be
bin.
buried or incinerated without causing any pollution.
Buried or incinerated.
In addition to its environmental appeal, the new Kyocera laser printer also saves you money. Kyocera says that
Buried at a fucking landfill. Land of the giants. The Shining. It's like he's about to hook her up to blow us a kiss. Hook her up, Buttercup.
75% less than with other laser printers, less than a penny per page because of the recyclable
Today is the
toner
last
cartridge.
day.
Ergonomics was the big
For ergonomics, get them while you can. Yeah.
sidebar story at COMDEX. American Optical showed off its True Vision Technica eyeglasses, otherwise
Technical eyeglasses. Keyboard too high. Much too high. He's going to put on a pair of fucking techno specs now in a moment, but this keyboard is comically too high for this gentleman here. It's not a fucking desk that you'd use to compute on.
Showed off its True Vision Technica eyeglasses, otherwise known as the computer glasses.
Computer
the glasses
glasses
are designed to allow
exact same. What's this? The whole fucking they don't let blue light in, is it?
users who wear bifocals to easily focus on the computer screen and
Dr. Schultz and Dr. Schultz.
on your papers without having to peer over frames or bifocal lines. Finally, if you're worried about a bad back or carpal tunnel...
Oh yeah, I can't wait to see this. I hope it's a monstrosity piece of lumbar... What would the word be? Ridiculousness.
...syndrome from too much time at the computer. Forminco showed off this ergonomically...
It's just a fucking chair that leans back. More impressive is this fella's hairdo. And he's got one of those rheumatoid or fucking rheumatitis or whatever those copper bracelets do. He looks a little bit... What does he look like there? He's doing pretend type when he looks at us. What's this guy showing on the fucking thing? There's too much going on.
From too much time at the computer, Forminco showed off this ergonomically designed leather computer chair. The chair and desk are designed to help you avoid repetitive strain injuries, keep you productive, and keep you coming back for more hardware and software. Roaming the aisles at COMDEX is in some ways like venturing into a high-tech Alice in Wonderland, where this wonderful computer industry has somehow managed to convince us that obsolescence is a feature. For it seems the theme at every new COMDEX is...
Great, it's exactly... He's just hit the nail on the head there, Stu.
Roaming the aisles at COMDEX is in some ways like venturing into a high-tech Alice in Wonderland, where this wonderful computer industry has somehow managed to convince us that obsolescence is a feature.
That's what'll be happening tomorrow at the Apple event.
It seems the theme at every new COMDEX is that everything we just saw at the last COMDEX 6 months ago is now outdated and needs to be fixed. In the auto industry, that's called a recall, and they pay to fix it.
Yeah.
In the computer industry, it's called an upgrade, and we pay to fix it.
Exactly,
At
Stu.
Spring COMDEX in Chicago, I'm Stuart Chaffee for the Computer Chronicles.
He fucking crystallized it all, and it's still going on to this day. Nothing's changed. We haven't learned anything. The writing was on the wall, and Stu knew it, and we know it because of Stu. Total Recall.
In the random access file this week, this is a special summer edition with the focus on software. Here are last week's best-selling software titles for the Mac, according to Mac Connection. Symantec Corporation's Norton Utilities for Mac
After Dark, man. Did it ever fucking leave the charts? Every time we watch this, After Dark is there. There must have been more software that people were buying for their fucking computers than that.
#1 spot.
And then in 5th place, more After Dark bundle. It's like something you'd see in The Simpsons.
And rounding out the top 10 are Intuit's Quicken for the Mac and Microsoft's Word 5.0 version upgrade. Next up, Paul Schindler and our summer software review.
Schindler is locked in the chamber and ready to go. It's primed, it's cocked. But it looks like a disc that is a jellyfish. I wonder, is that what they were going for with that? But After Dark, and tonight, After Dark, more After Dark.
View.
Even with beautiful stuff, even before you get into the fucking meat and potatoes of it, Schindler is giving. Like, he knows the audience, he knows what the audience wants. So he gives you something to fucking hang your hat on and your coat on. He's effectively telling you to sit down. He's bringing out his best wine. He's making you feel comfortable. Unlike many other VT links to VTs and fucking presenters, he knows what the audience wants. It's Schindler.
Even with a map, I get lost. Windows makes it easier to get lost on a PC, and Rooms for Windows helps you find your way. Your desktop becomes a series of rooms, each organized around a task. All rooms share the contents of the overlay room. If we enter a room, we can quickly see what applications are available here. Rooms opens programs at the same size and location every time, unlike Windows itself. You can always get back to the room you came from by using the back door. Notice the little man waving. You always know where your applications are with Rooms for Windows, a mere $50 from Xerox in Rochester, New York. For the Computer Chronicles, I'm Paul Schindler.
Just looks like something that we take for granted and have nowadays. That's an interesting freeze frame. Rooms. I wonder, did then just OSs and like Windows and a Mac just have that built in? That capability was built into their package. Rooms. Just rooms. Playroom.
For Windows helps you find your way. Your desktop becomes a series of rooms, each organized around a task. All rooms share the contents of the overlay room. If we enter a room, we can quickly see what applications are available here. Rooms opens programs at the same size and location every time, unlike Windows itself. You can always get back to the room you came from by using the back door. Notice the little man waving. You always know where your applications are with Rooms for Windows, a mere $50 from Xerox in Rochester, New York. For the Computer Chronicles, I'm Paul Schindler.
And Xerox were doing crazy stuff. When Jobs was making Mac and doing all that Mac business, he was shocked by what Xerox were doing, how far ahead they were, and he took some of their ideas and implemented of graphical user interface
That's it for this week's
his own
Computer
computer.
Chronicles. I'm Janelle Stelson.
Computer Chronicles has been made possible in part by PC Connection and Mac Connection, mail-order software and hardware peripherals for the PC and the Macintosh, and the Software Publishers Association, providers of educational materials to help manage software.
That was COMDEX.
Don't copy that floppy.
1992.
Video cassette copies of
Chicago.
this program are available. Computer Chronicles also publishes a companion newsletter containing details on products demonstrated, plus background information on program topics. To order a video cassette or a subscription to the newsletter, call 1-800-366-9484 or write Computer Chronicles. Please specify program subject for tapes. All orders include a free software program for auditing software use.
Yes! Come on! Computer girls! Lovely stuff! That's the stuff! Here we go! Woo! Good night.